Took some
He
out
did.
last time.
He
Oh.
passed one. He went through a
Like
back
he snuck
hallway.
past them, but
I think
so like he wanted to go straight at that group before.
All right. I do think that killing everything on our way down is going to slow us down considerably from potential high-value sabotage targets. So maybe we should pick our fights to generate a corridor to go out and then figure out what we do with the corpses we leave behind so that eventual patrols don't get alerted.
No, that's a good idea. I think our main priority should just disrupt the base as much as possible, but not necessarily take everything out.
Okay. Oh, by the way, just realized because of that update for actually the sound was broken basically, so I've been recording 6 minutes without sound. No worries. For those watching, the only thing that you missed were my players introducing themselves, and some bit of ramble from my part because you're used to that. But no worries. If you want to know who these characters are, just go back and watch last episode's introduction.
Why are you here? Watch episode 1 if you don't know who we are.
Go back.
Yeah,
to
guys, this is episode 2. If you haven't seen episode 1, go to the previous video.
You land on an unlucky space. Go back to square one.
Well, my players are aggressive tonight. Okay, let's save it for the Sahuagin. So, strategy. You guys. I mean, you'll see according to what comes up, right? So, right. A reminder. Clearly, Discord is not. Is not wanting to shut off the notifications for people coming in. So welcome to those coming in. Welcome to this episode. Right. Just so you know, for those who, once again, for those who are joining us on the Discord, we are currently recording this so that if you missed the beginning, if you need to go away for a moment, you will be able to catch up. And as for those listening at home, if you're wondering why I keep mentioning Discord, that is because we are currently running this game for the Game Master World's Discord. They've, as of this taping, still ongoing a massively successful Kickstarter. If you do not, if you are listening to when this is, well, actually coming out, the Kickstarter would have ended, but I'm pretty sure that there'll be some pre-order possibilities on BackerKit or somewhere. Well, we'll get some information about that. Anyways, so welcome to all joining us right now. You've heard a bit of the strategy going forward, but yeah, quick recap. These 4 infiltrators have been assigned to investigate a Sahuagin fortress. That's from where a series of attacks growing in intensity and frequency have been plaguing the coast of north and south of Saltmarsh. As they have been under the cover of a manufactured storm with the help of the Archdruid Nissa Barkbite, they've infiltrated at least the first part of the first level of the fortress. Now, so players, where are you headed next? And let's get a bit of ambience going, shall we? There we go.
Someone mentioned Sahuagin leaned away.
I would say.
Oh wait, do we need to patch anyone up beforehand from like blood and stuff?
We did that.
Yes,
okay,
but you did that, and none of you in that little last little ambush, nobody got hurt. So,
Baller.
By the way, I will say that with regards to the bodies, anything that you leave on this first level, Nessa will take care of. Right? She does have. She has been invoking animal companions and basically been doing sort of cleaning up behind you. There is now a massive stack of bodies in one of the corner of her of the entrance room. So there we go. Indeed, you discovered. I mean, let's just write this down right here. Weapons. Right. Storage room. This is another storage room. What you had also discovered is that there are seemingly some of these rooms that you've been uncovered are not yet are being prepared for reinforcements or for occupation. Let's put it that way. So as the barracks, for example, that you discovered below, they have not been occupied yet. The same way that the weapons that you found seem fairly new, or at least the positioning here have been new. You've also discovered a private room here to the side that again did not seem occupied. You've handled a few of the patrols, but there is still much to discover. So, friends, foes, and those in between, let's play. Where do you want to go?
So, Malear says, "Follow me," and he's heading towards the east.
Nethgoria, can you take the rear? Because then we have the two.
I can,
best
yes.
Dark vision covering front and back.
Wait, do we not all have dark vision?
We do, but Nethgoria's dark vision is a gazillion miles.
Yeah.
Ah,
Nethgoria's dark vision should not be allowed, but you know it's in the rules. The only way you can have a longer dark vision is if you are a priest of Twilight Domain cleric.
or Devil Sight Warlock.
No, because Nethgoria can see further than them. Though not in
Just want to point out,
yes.
all of that movement was one round of movement for Malear.
Okay, guys, stop. Stop. This is not a competition. You're all equally beautiful.
I'm just I've never played such a fast character since 3rd edition. Not even 3.5.
Listen,
Like,
give
it's just-
water and then we'll talk.
I'm
Oh well, that's
my
when I'm
house.
going to be dying. So
So Malear, most likely what you do is that you stop. So by the way, you still have that darkness spell, I believe, on you, which is why you have that concentration.
Should we?
We're coming up. I believe we're coming up on the end of it. Would that be fair?
well, we just cast it before the last combat, which only went for like 4 rounds.
Right, and then fair enough. Okay. Yeah, so you've got another maybe 5. You've got another 5 minutes easily.
Okay, so do you run each round as like 1 minute of combat?
No. 1 round is 6 seconds, but the idea of then cleaning up the conversation and so forth. So we're a bit loosey goosey with time, but well, we'll see. I'll usually what I do is longer concentration spells, like 10 minutes or whatnot. They will last maybe until the next. They'll last until the next encounter, maybe, and over that, it's trust me. That's basically it. Trust me. So
Okay, yeah, just one.
Source, I made it up.
so well, I mean that's GMing, right?
Yes.
So as Malear, you've basically you've taken the lead on this, and as you come down this corridor, you've stopped the others behind you, and as you are listening in, you can hear chatter, this sort of the Sahuagin language that, while you don't understand, you now are starting to sort of pick up at least.
Don't I still have tongues?
Wait, yes. So someone has tongues cast on them. I forget who.
Who is?
I have tongues cast on me from.
Then you can
Back
understand
last
everything.
Daniel.
I believe that Thaniel is currently in the shape of a Sahuagin.
Right, yeah, I have this guy.
Yeah, you're
as well.
disguised as one, and you can speak their language.
No, I think Gedanke was the one who can speak them.
No,
Oh,
I cast it
yeah.
on him.
Oh, okay. Good.
I have
Wha-
the spell, yes, but I cast it on hit.
And that is not a concentration
don't
spell,
have-
right?
Tongues? No.
How long does it last?
Tongues, 1 hour, not
1
concentration.
hour. Okay, perfect. So yeah, I think Thaniel, as you are listening in, you can hear the conversation. It's very much there's sort of a deeper rumbling voice and who's sort of giving out instructions. It's mostly about it almost sounds like somebody sort of arranging service to himself, right? It's asking, make sure that it's basically make sure that my stuff is brought in correct into this room and bring me a meal and stuff like that. It's mostly about that. The other two sort of again acknowledging or but yes. So clearly you can hear about 3 individuals on the other side of the room.
Yeah, and
Okay,
one is
then
very
we should-
clearly commanding.
Yes, and one is definitely commanding.
All right, I share
Wait.
this verbatim with message to everyone around.
Okay.
Wait, can we respond back with that, or?
Yeah, you can respond to message, but only I will hear it.
Yeah, that's fine. In which case, I'm limited to 25 words, or am I thinking of sending?
We're gonna play loosey goosey on this.
Okay,
I'm the comms guy.
right. I want to ask you, do you think you can go in and lure them out so I can hit them all with a spell?
I give a nod and
Uh,
transfer the thought of the plan to the other 2 as well, seeing if they concur.
Malear kind of shakes his head no, and then points downwards emphatically as and makes the sign for save, and then wiggles his fingers for magic.
Okay.
We look at Nethgoria briefly.
I'll go with you, but I'm just a rear back at the moment.
All right. We follow your lead, Malear. You have the best.
So
layout.
Malear will come around the corner, see what we see.
Yep. Can make me all of you make me a stealth check, by the way.
Wait. Weren't we all surrounded in darkness?
No. So the idea is Malear can, as they cast
right, yeah,
darkness
yes,
on the sword, they can smother it basically. Remind me the
yeah.
radius for the
15.
15. Okay. And so you pull out your.
By the way, I'm not turning the corner yet because I was supposed to save my magic, so I'm gonna keep to a distance.
Okay. So tell me when. Well, basically, tell me when you pull the. Okay. Yeah. So this
Right.
whole with the 23, 19. Nethgoria, don't forget to select that option to roll twice.
Yes, I can choose advantage when it's so on.
Yeah. No, it's so the reason why I have you roll twice is because sometimes I will be giving you hidden advantage or disadvantage. Right? So if you do not give me the option, I can't decide for whatever reason to. Because the thing is, sometimes giving you advantage or disadvantage is a clue in itself of what's going on. So I just offer to, for example, Gedanke, or for some reason you're rolling an 11. Why is that? I know, you don't. Right. So, but
That's
anyways,
kind of you.
we are running at least. Well, yeah, at least all of you are running above a 15, 224s and 20. Yeah, you guys are pretty much invisible. So, Malear, what do you do?
So Malear comes around the corner and launches himself straight towards the baddies. He's gonna go at the first one and call out 3, 1 big as he engages.
Okay.
So
well,
we're storming in.
yeah, so you're storming in, so let's roll initiative. Let's roll initiative. Considering you're definitely getting a round of surprise. Malear, I'm guessing you pulled your darkened blade? Or not?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, he'll draw it.
Okay. Well, it's not going to help the other guys, but...
His plan is to come in first, swing
Right.
hard, and then run past so that they can see the big one.
Okay. Well,
Or do you want to make some ambience?
yes, let's put in some ambience.
And also, can you add me into turn order? I forgot again to click my...
Okay, who am I? Right, okay. Layer... turn... What was your 20?
20 years.
Okay, there we go. So actually, Malear, you're going to be starting. So I'll move you basically up, and then we'll deal with the initiative. So go ahead. If you wish to.
Yep.
So you're attacking the champion?
Yeah, going for the big guy.
Okay. So that is a 20 to hit. Go ahead, do the damage. 16 off the bat, if I'm reading that correctly.
Yep, and then he'll bonus action kick the guy.
Okay. So with minus 16. Okay, 25. Go ahead. That's a 10. Okay. Yes,
then he does
you move out as they do not have a reaction as they cannot see you. So.
Sorry, and there was one more swing coming from the rapier.
Oh, whoops.
Because I have multi-attack.
Yes. Ooh, this is interesting. Yes, rapier for 8. Is that on the champion as well?
He'll do it on the one in front of him since I forgot to declare it when I was at the big guy.
Okay. Okay. Perfect. Thaniel, you would be up now.
Alright, well, Thaniel's going to rush in.
Uh-huh.
That's going to be 25 feet of movement here. I can only see the champion then, right?
Yes, you can only see the champion.
Yeah, I'm going to throw 2 Eldritch Blasts at him.
Okay, nice. Wait, so the Sahuagin, something just rushed in. There's a black cloud of ink sort of moved in, slashed at him twice, passed by, and then he turns, and in the same direction he sees one of his kin, and he's about to say, "What is going?" And then you just blast him.
Yep.
Right. So, unfortunately, neither 12 nor 15 is enough. So the first hit, the first blast is a miss.
And the second one?
15 is a hit. No, sorry. As I said, 15 is a miss. Is there any reason why you would have advantage?
I don't think
I don't think so. No, unfortunately.
Both are a miss?
Yep. So as you step in, 2 shots, both a miss.
Alright. I'm taking my last 5 feet of movement to get back around the little corner.
Okay.
And I throw a Bardic Inspiration at Nethgoria.
Okay.
Darkness.
Nice.
Sorry.
There you go. Speaking of... Hey, it is your turn, Nethgoria.
Yeah, also I go first. Oh, come on. How many? Oh, I have 30 feet. So I go right behind Thaniel.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I see this guy? The
Yep.
one.
Yep, you can definitely see the champion.
And I will shoot with my longbow
Mm-hmm.
on him.
You do have advantage considering that he cannot see you, which is not a bad thing. So that's a 22.
And then
I just realized that I'm not showing our friends the dice. Here we go.
And then I also used was it in the shot? I used the bardic inspiration for it.
Why would you need the bardic inspiration?
Aha!
You can.
Is it not? Oh no, sorry. It is for the hit.
So, by the way, the 22 here is your Dread Ambusher shot, so you can do the damage and add a d8.
Yeah, then I will do it like this. Huh?
Right, so piercing damage, sneak attack, so that's 16 damage on... Okay, on the first shot, you can add a d8. Right, that's another 6. And now you can do your 2 attacks.
Yeah, then I will again shoot with the bow.
Yep. 24, that's a hit.
And then again.
So that's another 10 damage. Yep.
Yes.
And lastly...
Yeah, again.
Yep.
And, oh,
25, that's a hit.
almost.
Yeah, you've been running very high rolls. That's another 6. Not enough to put him down, but he's very, very, very hurt. The Sahuagin are considered surprised, so Gedanke, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to turn the corner and see what's up. Can I sort of just push past the guy?
Yes, it'll take you 5 feet of movement.
Okay, wait, how many have I used already? 5, so I've used... Oh, is that my entire movement?
Yeah, that's entire movement right there.
Ah, lovely. Can I instead move diagonally just to do this instead?
Yeah, sure. Okay,
Brilliant.
what are you doing?
I'm going to use Toll the Dead on the only guy I can't see.
Okay. So that's a
And
wisdom saving throw, correct?
That's a wisdom saving throw, and unfortunately I'm gonna have to roll that manually because I don't know how to change the dice on...
Oh, it asks you.
Sorry? Oh, it asks me?
Yeah. Wow. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Yeah. That's twice the amount of hit points that he had.
Oh, neato.
So, yeah, he's dead.
Nice.
Okay.
As per usual, just gonna
Has been
raise my
told.
staff a
Nice
little
one.
down. Ding. And I just like him to ragdoll down.
Malear, you're up.
Malear's gonna go with this guy in front of him.
Yeah. $24, that's a hit. Difficulty is 12, so... yeah, that one's dead.
Steps over to the next one.
Mm-hmm. So the 26 is a hit, the 13 is as well, so roll the damage for both. Minus 20. I might actually have the time to do something with him. Very, very hurt.
Actually, Malear,
And all of a sudden, woof, he finds himself... I mean, these... you'll notice that the two servants weren't even armed. That's how confident they were that they were safe. Thaniel, you're up.
Well, that one hasn't seen me attack his friend, so I
No, he's
slither up-
not.
I slither around the corner as if wanting to line up with him. But it's all fluff because then I Eldritch Blast him anyway.
Fair. Go ahead.
That's
yeah,
better.
20. Yeah, 22. That's a hit.
And that's the first one.
And that's exactly what you need. And with that, less than a turn later,
We are done.
you are done.
I mean, that is the point of Dread Ambusher and
Oh,
our mission.
don't I know it?
Okay, so now that we're not as worried about being ambushed, or now that Malear is less worried about that because paranoia is his flaw.
Okay.
Yeah, we can say like, I think there is no one here anymore.
Wait, I just
Malear.
had an idea. Sorry, I was still thinking about the weapons. What were were they entirely made of metal or like spears, like wooden shafts?
No, they were made mostly of. I mean, these were Sahuagin, so they're mostly made of bone, sort of maybe long whale bone or sort of driftwood. They do present sort of metal. For some reason, yeah, they managed to forge a decent weaponry, or a lot of it has been sort of maybe captured as well. So you have a variety of different types of manufacture.
Okay. I'm just wondering, because if it was not metal, if we could have the Archdruid's crocodiles just bite down on them and render them broken.
Sure, but the thing is, I mean, technically she could, but it's going to take her quite a bit of time, and the idea is she needs
Why?
to be as silent as possible. So, I mean, you
Right.
can assign
It's
her
no-
to
it's
that.
not something that it's not something that it's not something I want done right now. But like, because she's only clearing the bodies on the first floor, right?
Yes,
So would it be something that we're able to assign when we proceed lower, basically?
Maybe,
just
yeah.
that when the invasion does happen, we don't have to. They
Sure.
don't have to worry about those weapons.
sure. She's got about. She's high level. She can cast, animal companions, and so yeah, she's got. But again, she don't rely too much on her, right?
No, I just those weapons I just want to get rid of.
Yeah.
That's all I want to do. You guys agree with that, or is there something else I should do about that?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's fine. I, speaking in character, would suggest that we should clear this top level as fully as possible, and then afterwards try to scout as thoroughly as possible, but avoid fights if we can.
Yes,
Yeah,
so that we
okay.
have a good way back without any.
I'm gonna stumble my way through the darkness, try and.
I'll put my sword away as soon as the one guy dropped, and when he takes a step back, as he's stepping back, Malear kind of flicks the blood off.
I
and then
see
shoots it.
again.
He puts it sort of away as I'm about to bump into a wall. Oh, thank you, young man. I'm gonna head over to the druid just to A, tell them that there's more bodies in the room that need clearing, and B, to let them in on. our
Yeah,
plan.
you don't have to go about 10 feet before you meet some squirrel or someone, and just seeing the sort of nods and scampers back.
Yeah, I'm back. That was faster than I thought.
So what do we see in this room? Just to know.
The room is mostly the equivalent of the previous sort of the unfinished quarters. So dark green tiles cover the walls and the floor. You can have a couple of lidless coffers that are resting against the wall, though there are none near the northern wall west of the archway. Huh. Not exactly sure what that meant, but the north wall west of the. Oh no, so those are the barracks. Sorry. Yeah, so here we go. This austere room holds a small table with 2 chairs beside it. A stone coffer, its lid open and propped against the wall, stands in the northeast corner, and an identical one is in the northwest.
So it's the same as in the small
Yeah,
one.
pretty much. As in, this is... I mean, the idea is that this one is most likely...
The quarters for the higher ups, I would say.
Yeah. In this one, however, one of the coffers, coffer glows. It's blue light filling the room. Huh. Interesting.
This one seems to be recently assigned.
Yes,
That
clearly.
guy was giving orders to bring him food, to bring his stuff.
Yeah.
So, and I point towards the chest. I want to see what's in there.
Yeah. The inside.
Wait. Hold on. If you want to open that, I suggest I do it with Mage Hand.
They are all open. They're lidless, basically. So they're like these stone, basically stone crates that are just open.
Right. I thought it was like a suspicious blue glow.
There is a suspicious blue glow coming in. You can see that but it's a nature of the stone. Well, when you get close to it, you realize it's not actually stone; it's coral. Sort of coral smoothed together and to make this, and it seems to glow just slightly. But it is the nature of the chest itself, and not what would be in it. Because apart from a sledgehammer, it is empty.
I mean, if any of us were missing dark vision, it'd be pretty cool.
I don't think anyone is.
No, actually, the thing is, there is no plants. Let's put right here.
I kind of want to smash one of the chests with a sledgehammer, but it's also coral.
Do it.
My feeble muscles are gonna attempt to pick up the sledgehammer and just smash one of the crates.
Okay, make me. Let's see. Do you have a quarterstaff in your inventory?
Do I? I think I do.
Actually, you know what? Just roll me a d.
I do.
What's your roll me a strength check, because you would not have proficiency with the sledgehammer.
No, I would not.
Okay, interesting. Yeah, you grab it, and it's less you smashing the whole thing than just letting it fall with its own weight. Yeah, you chip it. It is technically still stone.
Okay. Not quite how I expected that to go. I expected it to shatter. Oh, perhaps these old bones are catching up to me.
I step also as I step into the walkway.
Mm-hmm.
I look down to our room, and then I see some enemies again.
Yeah, of course you do.
At the end of the
At the
hallway.
very end of the tunnel, indeed, you can see that there are a couple. Let's see.
I see at least 4. One higher up and 3 small one.
Yeah, you can see. You can definitely see. They seem to be sort of crouched, almost sort of in a sitting position, and there's something happening there which seems to be drawing their attention. They are not at all looking in your direction.
There is someone talking or so, and gives a speech or something like that. No.
How long do I have left on my tongues?
You've got an hour, so you've got another 30 minutes at least.
Do you want me to listen in?
It could be helpful. Malear will stealth alongside you if you want to sneak up.
All right. Thaniel's actually not going to sneak. He's just going to perform in the way he looks right now.
Yeah, of course.
Actually,
In
since
that
I
case,
can
Malear
cast
will,
it,
just in case of trouble.
at will,
Say that
Sorry.
again?
I can cast disguise self at will.
Yes.
So I'm gonna drop this one, and I'm gonna take the shape of the champion that we defeated in the previous room, grab his weapon, and then go.
Okay.
Oh, smart.
You grab the quick correction. The champions actually do not have 4 arms. That is me misreading something. But and besides, you would not have been able to copy the third and fourth arm due to the nature of the spell. But yes, okay. You take it. You basically take his form, and you can head down if you wish.
All right. I'm sticking near Malear because, well, I know he's not going to be seen anyway. It's basically all the way straight down this corridor.
Yeah. Actually, if you want somebody to accompany you that cannot be seen, that you need Nethgoria, as in he is immune to dark vision.
I'll just shoot a quick message around my over my shoulder, and just go cover me to Nethgoria.
Right. Malear, can you roll me a stealth check? But the idea is that you are rolling a disadvantage because you are coming down next to Thaniel, who is not hiding at all, and you're basically right next to him.
Malear is going to teleport that last 60 feet in case that helps, rather than walk it, and basically go into the corner there.
Are you pinging to me somewhere?
Yes.
I am not seeing the ping. Oh, right. Tower. Okay. So say that again.
I'll just, so basically, the idea is that he'll kind of sneak up and then just teleport there and like hide in the shadow rather than having to move.
Okay, make me a make me a stealth check. Still disadvantage because it is just a corridor. There isn't really anything to hang onto.
Do I have any way of getting the help action by using my frame to block his?
Well, I mean, this is Malear we're talking about. He's got a +11 in stealth, and at disadvantage he rolls a 24.
Brilliant.
So I mean, I can try, but
behind me to in front of me.
The disadvantage comes from him whistling.
By the way, I am going to Nethgoria. I am going to bump. There we go. So you can see where you are, but the others can't.
Oh god, here we go again. I apologize in advance for all the Eldritch blasts you're gonna get in the back of your head.
Yeah, I'm awaiting my air conditioning.
Okay, Thaniel, can you make me a performance check, please?
Ooh. A bard that's not proficient in performance.
That's it. Okay.
That's not great.
Yeah, let me just have a look. Yeah, Sahuagin passive perception 15, but this is insight. So let's have a look. Okay, well that one's not good. Let's see about this. Yeah, okay, perfect. That actually makes a lot of sense. So, Thaniel, as you are walking down the, even though you don't have the flop, the wet footsteps coming down, which means that the first Sahuagin sort of crouched down listening to what's going on. There's sort of whispers and coming from it's a different tone of voice, right? It's more it's less barky than what you heard, but there's still it's more sort of either whistling or humming or some sort. But the Sahuagin sort of notices you almost at the last minute and looks up and immediately sort of shunts down as you're sort of coming down, as you're coming down the corridor. It sort of avoids its gaze away from you.
Am I aware of my poor performance as a bard being?
No, because you've never actually studied Sahuagin.
But I'm actually still gonna play on the roll. And
Yeah,
since I
what
see him cower, I let out a hissing snarl.
Yeah,
towards
absolutely. Which is why you got a 10 and they got a 3. But so you will move in. You'll move in closer.
I just go completely in the room, take
Yeah.
up a position, and listen.
Okay. As you come in, you notice that you notice sort of 5 Sahuagin, sort of they are unarmed. However, they would be armed. But their arms are at rest, right? They're sort of next to them. They are listening to a litany. It's sort of maybe a song coming from a pair of Sahuagin that slightly different shaped. So you would guess them to be female, but also they are covered in shells and pearls and bones, and one of them is sort of rattling her staff in their direction. It would be the same kind of thing where if you would go to listen to a mass in Latin, which is it's a human language, but it's not a language made for those they're preaching, right? It's there's something a bit more, maybe a bit older, a bit more animalistic to it. And yeah, most of them have are sort of engrossed into this chant until there's a moment where, by the way, Gedanke, are you moving in any direction? Because I can still see you very far away. Have you moved up or not?
I've opted as the unstealthy old man to just sort of hang back. If things get too dire, I trust they'll run back to me.
Okay. Right. You have no idea what this group does, do you?
I've seen them walk down, and I saw them change shape. I'm assuming they've seen something I can, but I'm going to trust them on this and just sort of be prepared to cast something at a moment's notice. But other than that, I'm staying put.
So basically, Thaniel, the two priestesses are sort of acting up and sort of maybe blessing this group, and then their appearance comes to you, and one of them sort of there's a strange expression going on as she just puts out her staff in your direction and basically said, "Imposter!" And so we're gonna have to roll initiative on this one.
Oh boy.
So please select your token, and actually Nethgoria, what I'm going to do is once again
The one time I roll a bad initiative is now.
Okay, I'm going to at turn 14. Okay.
Don't know why it's not happening to me.
Sorry?
Don't know why it's not working.
Oh, because technically your token is on the GM layer, which is why you can't see it. But don't worry, I do. So now you should see your initiative.
Yeah.
Right.
It's just like...
So the Sahuagin are surprised. It's the priestesses that are not. So the Sahuagin get their turn. Nethgoria, you hear sort of a cry. You don't necessarily understand it, but you understand that something's going on, right? As there's a cry out, and you can hear sort of a scramble of weapons, sort of either the bone or stone or whatever, grabbing. You can hear the beginning of combat, right? So, what do? You're the first one to act.
So I will walk first here to get a better view,
Yes.
and then I see that like the Thaniel. I cannot really understand, but like some turn to 1. So I'm thinking it's Thaniel.
Yeah.
I
well,
think that Thaniel is not keeping up an act when he's pointed out. He just goes like, "Whoa!"
yeah.
Probably about to like want to.
I mean, you know which one is Thaniel. I'll say that.
Okay.
I'll give you that.
Okay. Yes, good. I know. Then I see like, okay, then I shoot the. Yeah. Come on. How do I take it? Ah, yes, this one.
Okay. Yeah, the first Sahuagin there. Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead. First shot, Dread Ambusher. Advantage, that's a 21. Do the damage. That is a 13, to which you can add a d8. That's a 7. It is very badly hurt. Okay. And now you can get your 2 attacks.
So I see it is badly hurt. So because it's almost down, I go to the next one and try to shoot this one.
Okay. The Coral Smasher? Yeah, go ahead. That's a crit. Go ahead for damage.
Nice.
Oh, that could have been so good on the previous shot. So actually, that's 11 damage. Why don't you roll me another d8, please?
Ooh, nice.
Okay, so 16 with critical damage being 8. Right, it is indeed very badly hurt as you catch this creature right in the neck. Go ahead.
You see an arrow still sticking out of his neck.
Yeah.
And it's like really bad hurt, so I know that with that it doesn't make the really bad threat, so I go to the next one and take this one out.
Okay.
Ooh.
15 is enough. You can do the damage. So that's 10 points of damage. Right, which means that it is not bloodied, but well, I'll put it down as bloodied as well.
Yeah.
So just so that you understand, yeah, 3 arrows shoot out. Ouch. Very, very much ouch. And 3 surrounding you, Thaniel. So literally, you can hear these 3 shots going shoo shoo shoo, and catching the 3 Sahuagin in fairly vital areas. As I mentioned, the Sahuagin are surprised. So Gedanke.
Do I hear anything?
I don't think well, no, I don't really think that you can hear anything. Or actually, make me a perception check.
Sure. Yeah, no.
Nah, you have no idea what's going on. Okay, Thaniel, you're up.
Oh boy.
Yep.
Suits me right for not taking Misty Step. Now, you know what? Those 2 sounded like spellcasters, and that's a problem. I drop silence, and I want to aim it as a center point, basically on the verge of the door, so that the dome radiates outwards, and it should cover me.
Let me just go get you.
Actually, no, I want to drop it straight in the middle of the room, so I get all of the enemies in the silent dome.
Okay. Let's go for... Let me just find you that marker that I had previously. No, there we go. So, remind me it's 20-foot radius, correct?
20-foot radius sphere, yes.
Okay, so that is going to be... Is that an 8x8? 2, 3, 4... Yeah, it's 8x8.
8x8.
Right, so, yeah, so technically the whole entire room.
Yeah.
And 2... and back. There we go. Yeah, the whole thing goes quiet. Which is a boon, considering that both the priestesses that are going to be acting behind you were about to launch spells.
That's the whole plan.
Yeah, let's...
Remind me, in a surprise round, do they get attacks of opportunity?
What does... I mean, you have on your... you can look at your conditions, so what does a surprise condition say?
Okay, on my conditions?
Yeah, you can... Actually, you can click on your character sheet and just see what the conditions... You can add surprise and you can read what it says there.
I'm going to sound like a massive newbie, but I have no idea where to look for this.
Okay, wait, just give me a second.
That doesn't matter, I'm looking it up.
I'm sure you'll find a Reddit post from 9 years ago.
Okay. Conditions, let's see.
Can't make reactions.
Surprised.
I just found
Oh, okay. There is no surprise condition.
There is.
Yeah, but not apparently not on surprise. You cannot move or take action on your first turn of combat. You cannot take a reaction until that turn ends. So no, they cannot take a reaction. You can move freely.
Perfect. I am hightailing it out of there.
Okay.
And that's my
Bonk! So, can you please move one square down?
Yes, I can.
There we go.
You just hear me so like...
There's a ruffle
Sorry.
of feathers right in front of you. Okay, what they are going to do is... Let's see.
Can I just take it? Bluff-wise.
What, feathers?
No, so you can shoot over my head.
The initiative has me, even though I have a 9, as lower than the guys with 3. In case that happens.
I will take
Interesting.
you.
Yeah, Malear, you're up.
So Malear is going to be laughing maniacally, which no one will hear as he plunges into the...
I
the
actually do
darkness.
think you're just on the effects, which means that it's a ha 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 ha.
Perfect. I think that, like, the time that Malear spent in, like, the Shadowfell / Feywild has him a bit more unhinged, so it's really like a as he draws his rapier and plunges into the midst of the horde.
Okay, go ahead.
So he's going to go for the big one here.
Yep, okay. Uh, 21, that's a hit.
Come on.
Ooh. 7. Yeah, that is not a hit. Well, that is a hit, but that's not a kill.
Okay, Malear is going to thrust at the one behind him.
Okay. 21, that's a hit.
And then he's going to try and kick the one right in front of him.
Yeah, that one is definitely that's 10 more hit points that he had. And 16. You're going for the one in front of you, right? Is that it? This one right here?
So he turned around and stabbed the little guy,
Yeah, and then
now he's kicking the big one.
okay, 16 is a hit. I'm pretty sure you cannot. Yeah, 9. Yeah, he's dead.
All right, and then I've still got another 30 feet of movement, so
Yep.
I'm going to move in here.
Oh gods.
Silenced and in darkness.
Yeah. Which basically means that the priestesses are going to back out. And they are going to ready. Let's see again. Do I have something here for? Oh wait, no, I should have that somewhere around here. Library, come on. Character tokens. Spells, and I should have. Yeah, okay. Ignore the fact that these are not tridents. Oh no, let's put it this way. There we go. Perfect. Okay. That is going to be their turn. As they... I mean, Malear, you would see this. But they basically are casting... basically, they shake their staffs, and out from the staff, there's sort of a wetness that is expulsed, and it agglomerates into a pair of tridents, basically.
Okay, gross.
Spiritual weapons, basically. Okay. Then the Sahuagin that are still surprised, so we are back at the top of the round. Nethgoria, you're up. Not much you can do, unfortunately.
Sorry, I thought it'd be useful to shut everyone else down.
Okay. I will go here around the edge.
So Thaniel, there's you can feel the air sort of move by you.
All right.
And I will cast infestation.
On whom? Because you cannot see the targets inside.
Yeah, so I tried to cast it somewhere around here. So what do we have here? Yeah, like 30 feet in front of me. Would I need to look if I need to see it?
Yeah, normally, yeah, if it's a targeted spell, you need to...
Yeah, it's a targeted spell,
Yeah.
okay.
Okay. You can, however, decide to reserve an attack if needed.
Yeah.
So you could tell me, I keep my, I keep my action. If I see an enemy, I fire, right?
Yes, I will do this with my longbow.
Okay,
I will
right.
keep it and then
So you're holding your action.
I'm holding my action.
It is going to be the Coral Smasher. I'm going to roll it. So technically, it is in. It cannot see you because it is blinded. It is still going to try to... I'm going to roll a d8 to try and see in which direction it's going to hit. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. It basically... There's a wet thud, Malear, as it hits the where its brother was, basically. But it has 2 attacks, so it is going to go again. Basically, yeah, it bites in, and you see it. Yeah, I don't think it goes with the smash. It sort of wipes. It feels something there. And that hunger takes up, and it starts devouring its companion.
Well, taking care of the bodies.
Well, I mean, it's a cadaver, so. Gedanke, you're up. I think at this point. Yeah, make me
Silence was cast though.
Yeah, silence has been cast, but maybe Malear, you know. Thaniel, would you have called out after having casting silence?
I think since we're an expert team of infiltrators, he would have made a whistle sound.
Yeah, okay. So Gedanke, I think, yeah, you are made aware. You are made aware that something's going down. I'm
going to...
I was about to waste an action running back 15 feet and casting a message down the hallway. So I like this.
Okay.
I get my turn.
I'm just going to dash down.
Okay.
And I just about see Thaniel.
And the cloud of ink.
And... Yep. Wait, is Thaniel still disguised or not?
I think he would have dropped it free action at this point, just to avoid confusion. I just do the hand signals showing what I've seen. So 4 grunts, 2 coral smashers, 2 priestesses.
Okay. And with the remaining action, wait. Okay. And have you communicated the silence?
I mean, you can see the darkness.
Okay.
Maybe you would have communicated the silence. I don't know.
Okay. If he has, I'm gonna sign. Well, I'm gonna talk back actually, because it doesn't matter if they're in zone of silence. I've got spells I can cast that don't require vocal.
Oh wow, that is interesting. If only
so
you
I'm
could
going
see
to
inside.
run in.
Yeah, Malear's in there.
Okay, next round I'm running in.
Yeah, you can hear Thaniel go, Malear's in there. Basically saying, yeah, he's gonna do the work himself.
Okay. Well, if they're still alive next time,
yeah,
I'll clean up.
Well,
if not,
so I would suggest that as an expert team who have worked together before, it might be common for everybody to ready attacks.
Yes.
When they see someone, Malear would dance forward, and as soon as he exposes someone, everyone can take their shots, and then he dances back to keep everyone confused.
Yeah, I think that could be a technique. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, that's exactly how I played the last battle. That's how I'm going to play every battle from now on. So.
You see someone dancing, so back and forth.
I can see the whole thing about Malear sort of dancing in the middle, and then all of just sheathing, sort of going not prone but on one knee, sheathing and just waiting for the arrows and the spells to go through, and then that kind of thing. So Thaniel, you're up.
I sit down, grab a pack of cards. No, I will just take a step till I'm on the edge of the silence zone.
Yeah.
To have maximum vision around me, and I prepare. Well, as soon as I see a wounded enemy, I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead on it.
Okay. Right. So, Malear, you're up.
So Malear is going to go at the little one near him.
Yeah, this one right here, or the wounded one?
So as a convention, we'll say like north is 1, and then we'll go clockwise. So in this case, I mean number 1.
Okay. 18's a hit. Yeah, do the damage. Okay, so that's 11.
Are you sending your rolls privately, by the way, Malear? Because I can't see them.
Yes,
I think
I
you
yeah,
you set up.
fair.
You most likely you set up a. This seems like a. Yeah, this looks like to be directly on roll 20. Right. So the. So I'm guessing the. Okay, you're putting everything into the same one.
Yeah.
Okay.
The
it's-
one at one, straight
it's
north.
dead.
And then he'll kick the other one
Okay. So I'm guessing that one's in
at northwest.
northwest. Okay. That's a 20. Okay. That's 11. It is still up but by a thread.
Oh, and then he's going to move to give everyone some line of sight, like so they can see the big one and unleash hell.
Yeah, that's the only one they can see.
He figures it's the priority target, so.
Okay. Right. So Nethgoria, you do see the coral smasher here, so you can fire your 2 shots. And Thaniel, I'm guessing that you'll be doing the same.
Well, as soon as Nethgoria injures it with
Yeah.
the first damage, I throw Toll the Dead on it.
Okay. So Nethgoria, go ahead, make your 2 attacks.
$18, I would say hit.
18 does hit. Go do the damage. Okay. Technically, you are. Yeah. I mean, you get your sneak attack, so. Minus 17. You can do another attack.
I'm just asking, could Toll the Dead kill it? Because if so, you might want to do that first, and then his second attack can go on another.
Go ahead. Go do the. It failed. It's good. So go ahead for Toll the
I
Dead.
would say you cast it at the same time as I shoot my bow.
Yeah. So pretty much everything. And besides, there's no other target. So go ahead.
Oh,
Yeah,
fair.
and then as I try to get the next arrow in.
Make your attack. Nethgoria. Yeah. You can do the damage. 9. Yeah. Between the 2 of you, it goes limp.
And
You're not
was
exactly
that all
sure-
the readied ones, or
Sorry?
should is that all the ready ones? If not, Malear still has, tons of movement.
That is.
That was my ready one. I think Gedanke did
Yeah.
a full sprint.
Yeah, Gedanke is just still trying to catch up.
I give a
Alright, so
thumbs
Malear
up
is gonna.
like 2 meters to the right of where Nethgoria is actually standing.
Malear is going to move back in then to move next to the injured one, so that in case it tries to run, you can take an attack of opportunity.
Okay, so you can actually see from there. You can see the priestesses. Okay, perfect. Which is going to be their turn. They are basically going to run. That's 60 feet. And these things, I think, if I remember correctly, spiritual weapon. Yeah, 20 feet. Okay. So these things are gonna move down here, basically. Okay. Right. It's going to be the Sahuagin now, who are basically going to. Well, same thing. Rolling 2d8 to see. So if I roll a... Right, okay, perfect. Yeah, they scramble around, fighting each other. Basically, they're gonna make an attack on each other.
You mean those 2 at the top left?
I'm talking about these two up here, right? Yeah. Right, so that is bite. No, bite. Oh, no, that's nothing. Claw and claw. Oh, one of them is gonna have -2. No. And the other one is going to take so -9. As you can, Malear, you can see the two basically a bit confused, not knowing exactly what's going on. Basically, just slash at each other and then fall into each other, not knowing what exactly is going on, but knowing there's something to bite, there's something to slash, and something is hurting in return. So they basically are locked now in combat between the two of them.
Malear laughs, continues laughing, but of course
no one can hear. If a Malear laughs alone in the woods, is there anybody there to hear him? Nethgoria, you're up. There are no coral smashers anymore. What do you want to do? In silence, don't we?
Sitting in silence. Well, I will still. Yeah, I have prepared my shot, and that's it. I would say.
Gedanke. Gedanke?
I think your microphone's
Mic was
muted.
up, yeah. I'm gonna dash forward. 12, okay, there we go. And I guess that's my turn.
Okay. Thaniel, what are you up to?
Thaniel is gently going. I'm actually gonna halve my movement for this. I'm going to gently feel my way around the corner to see that I don't bump into Nethgoria.
Okay.
To take a different vantage point from where they all saw us running.
Yeah, so you bump into Nethgoria.
I gentle feel, so I feel the ruffle of feathers and I stop my progress.
You're basically you've got your hand in his onto his torso. Yeah. So he's exactly right here. Yeah.
That's a different kind of campaign.
Yep, absolutely.
And I prepare Eldritch Blast.
Okay. Nethgoria, I'll say that you've also prepared your attack if necessary. Malear, you're up.
So Malear is going to move over, then so that's 10 feet, and then teleport into this corner.
Okay. Yeah.
And then run.
Right. Okay. Nice. Just check something.
Pretty sure we can figure out that there are runners in his orb of shadow goes.
We see like his shadow go away.
Yeah.
I see.
Like it ran forward, then went.
So basically the running shadow basically goes right through.
The shadow will show me some.
Yep. There are two Sahuagin that are now locked in sort of a frenzy on one another. So Nethgoria and Thaniel, you can basically. I'm going to count down to 3, and you're both going to choose a target. Do not communicate beforehand because you are waiting for one of them to appear. So, 3, 2, 1. Ping your target.
1 each.
Yes. Okay. Well, there we go.
Sorry.
Okay, so Nethgoria.
That was my plan beforehand. Just, I'm not being an idiot.
Oh yeah, sure, Malear. That would have been actually a very good idea. Yeah, you could just whisper your target to me. Yeah, target to me.
I assume the situation's going to be coming up again in the future.
Let's do that.
Okay.
So basically, in this case, Nethgoria, you're gonna target the top one, and Thaniel, you're gonna target the bottom one. So go ahead.
Yeah, then.
That's the 2.
Oh, nice. Okay. So I said, Nathaniel. Thaniel, you're doing the bottom one, right? Or is it the top one?
Right.
I forget.
You just said that I'm doing the bottom one, and
Go ahead.
Nethgoria does the top one. So I'm doing the bottom one.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
So roll the damage. You. By the way, you can roll the damage directly in roll 20, and that'll give you the. When you do a crit, roll the damage in roll 20 because it'll be.
Right.
Right. So that's 9. Yeah, that's more than enough. This one's down.
21 damage total.
I mean, it had 13 hit points, so we're good.
Not anymore.
Nethgoria, you're up. Make your 2 attacks. That's a 17. That's a hit. For 16 damage. Ouch.
Is it enough?
No, it's still up, but you have a second attack. Yeah, 22. That's a hit. Okay, that is 4 damage, which is just enough. Okay, Malear, we're back at you. So you say you're throwing daggers, right?
Yes, please.
Okay. You have advantage because it's blinded.
Right, I'm gonna just use my unarmed strike since it's a monk weapon and all does the same damage.
Absolutely. Of course.
Of course.
Which means that's gods. Rolling. Right, so
25.
that is. Right, so that's 10, 16, 25 damage, if I'm counting that right.
Yep, that's what I got too.
Okay, it is again, as you throw it, okay, that's a hit. As you throw it in, it literally sinks into the neck, right? Unarmed strike, go ahead.
And the priestesses can now hear his cackle. Malear is
Oh,
enjoying this greatly.
yes, absolutely. But it's short-lived because that is a kill. And one of the glowing tridents falls away.
That was the one straight south from him.
Sorry?
That was at
the straight. Oh, that one. Okay. Sure, fine. I'll just switch
if he can,
places.
if not, of course, he'll
No, I'm not going to allow that one. As in, it already turned the corner when you were coming in, and you would have seen. Let's see. Yeah, the walls allow it. Fine, I'll allow it.
It's I'm. You don't have to be generous if you like. Don't feel obliged. Malear is having fun. That's what matters.
Yes, Daniel, that is exactly how you scout locations. Matthew, you're just going murder hobo. Yep. There are no more Sahuagin. There are no more shadows either in your area. Nethgoria, what are you up to?
So I see a trident at the end of the of the light. But I will go here to this one and attack with my deck.
Oh no! Sorry. Oh right, there is still one more. I completely forgotten about this one. This one's traumatized. Yeah, so go ahead.
I feel bad for them, okay?
Whoa.
That one just sat down and was like, I don't know what's going on.
That's a decapitation. I don't know how you decapitate with a dagger, but you do.
It is just like...
I think it's lying on the ground, maybe playing dead or whatnot, and you just come up, grab its the back of its head, put it up, and just shank, and that's it. That's done. Yeah, it had one hit point. I'd forgotten he was there. Poor thing.
At the beginning of this fight, I thought that was going to be me.
You are not wrong. that darkness was clutch.
I have begun with the damage and I finished it.
Yeah, definitely. It is dead before you let it go.
How much? How much? 15 feet.
You could move forward, actually.
Yeah, I will.
By the way, this execution, it maybe had something to say, it cried out or whatnot, but it is in complete silence.
So I go here.
Okay.
Wow, that makes it creepier.
And look around. And as I look up, I see something at the
Yeah,
top.
you do. The room above you is closed by an iron gate, right? A portcullis, which the wheel right north of you seems to operate.
Do I know this creature?
It looks. It's difficult for you to actually judge because it's curled up into a corner. Right? It's almost sort of it's lying on yeah, you basically as far as you understand, it's a body there. Humanoid, certainly, as you can judge from the legs and from the.
Yeah. I tried to say something, but no.
Yeah,
one
there's
will
no sound coming in. No, absolutely not. The priestess is going to continue running. As there's not actually no. Wait. It is going to, let's see. It is actually going to cast Detect Magic. And as it does, Malear, you notice that it sees you. As her attention goes right towards you. It is still going to run. There we go. But now it sees you. It is also going to realize that it can call out. So you can hear it calling out for help.
Rude.
Yeah. Nethgoria, you're up.
As I see that it is still crawled in this edge, I am going further down because I don't want to I want to help Malear, or I don't know where it is, and we just saw a shadow.
Yep.
So I go here and I see
The trident, does it disappear if she's concentrating on a new spell?
This one is not concentration, but it will move 20 feet. Spiritual Guardians is concentration, but not spiritual weapon.
Yeah.
We are
Yeah, I
not
forgot.
yet in we are not yet in 5.24. So yes,
So,
they seriously nerf that combo.
as I go here the 30 feet and I just see again a black cloud.
Yeah, again you see the black shadows. Yeah.
So I know Malear is somewhere there, but
Yes.
where? So with that, I prepare my longbow attack. So when something will come out, what is
Okay.
not friendly, I will attack.
Okay. Gedanke.
You're muted.
Yes, I am. Thank you for noticing. Okay.
Just put on your camera. We'll notice quicker.
Maybe later.
Yeah,
Wait,
don't
so
worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
Where did
maybe
most people
meeting, I can
go?
turn mine on.
They went most south through
Okay.
the Ring of Silence.
Right. I guess I'll just.
Which I have not been counting. How long is silence?
I think it's a minute. Hang on. 10 minutes.
Okay, yeah, don't worry about it.
What is that? Is that just a pillar I'm seeing in the other room?
Yes, pillars, yeah.
Okay.
But you can see, as I mentioned, there is a closed portcullis.
There's a what?
So a
Like one of those iron grated gates
Yeah.
that they used in medieval fortresses.
Right. Okay.
and there is a wheel right in front of it, which you would expect to be the mechanism to open it.
But that's not where the people went, though.
Where
Well, I suppose I should probably ask Thaniel.
I point straight down the hallway where Malear vanished, essentially. And we can
Okay.
hear his cackling coming from as well, so
Right, that's definitely a good sign.
we've got echolocation.
And then okay, so I guess I'm going to dash. 1, 2, 4, 6. Okay, that's as far as I go with dash. Which unfortunately marks my turn.
Okay. Thaniel, you're up.
Similar move. I take my full action to dash. I make it here.
Okay. Are you keeping concentration on the silence spell?
For now, yeah. Might
Okay.
as well.
Very well. Malear, you're up.
So Malear goes for like a priestess, come out and play.
Thaniel, you hear this.
And then he will teleport to the other side of her
Okay.
to give himself advantage on this attack.
Why would
Because
you?
I get advantage on my next attack after I teleport.
Oh, gods, of course you do. Okay. Right, so that's 13. Priestess. Let's see, Constitution saving throw. That's a 15. Okay, go ahead.
And then he swings at her again, or stabs at her again.
Okay, that's a miss, however.
He tried, that's what counts.
Yeah. Yeah, but the thing is, you're almost surprised, right? This is the first attack you've missed in a while, if I remember correctly.
Since the ambush at the end of last session, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, these guys are going to... Okay, yeah. Right, so it is going to be right. So, the priestess, let's see what she can do. Let's see. Ah, yes. Good. Could you please make me a... Sorry. Malear, could you please make me a... Wisdom? Ah, crap. Wisdom saving throw, please.
Yeah, hold on a second.
Who knows? It might work. Oh, it does not. Okay. So the whole person does not stick. She is going to Keep running. You get an opportunity attack. Um, 13. Ooh, that is a hit.
He is shaken. Oh. Okay. She still has her spell up, right?
7. Yeah, she would, yeah. So you do not have advantage on that. So yes, right. So you don't have the sneak attack. Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, I just was hoping that.
Yep.
Since she cast Hold Person. That
by the way, Malear, make me a perception check at disadvantage. So 15. Yeah. So the thing is, as you are sort of crossing, you're moving in, you start hearing the sounds of picks or hammers or something hammering into stone. Coming from beyond the corridor. Sort of echoing through. It's slight, but you can start to hear it. Let's see. Let's go for Nethgoria, go ahead.
So I run here.
Okay.
Oh wait, I can run. Oh. So I run. Yeah. Here. To this edge.
Okay.
And I see
nothing.
A little bit of blood on the floor, maybe.
Yeah, I think you just see there's a hand. There's a scaly hand, with adorned with a pearl and shell, mother of pearl, and shells, sort of. Come on, armband, you know.
Yeah. So like, oh, there was an enemy.
Yes, there was something here.
Yeah, and I was with that.
There is also a massive amount of blood in this corner.
Yo.
Okay. Right, Gedanke.
You're muted.
Yes. Would I have been able to see what's happening by peeking in the corner, or would I have to ask Thaniel?
I would say you would have seen.
Okay. I was just...
As you're trying to catch up, so maybe, yeah. I'll allow peeking around corners.
That's just a random trident on the floor.
No, it is a luminous spectral trident.
Oh,
that seems to be slowly. It moves at 20 feet. Oh, by the way, it does move at 20 feet. So it's here. There you go.
Alright, neato. Just gonna keep moving, I guess. Wait, is that circle there darkness?
I don't think it goes around corners, so I would say no.
Right. Okay, I'm gonna stop here with my dash action, just shy of the darkness. And assuming that Malear is in the darkness, I'm going to sign to him to make a noise, or like to inform me if it's safe to. Because I know that he can probably see me, but I can't see him.
Okay. I don't know. Well, Malear, would you be paying attention to what's going on behind you, or are you stuck with your prey?
I think Malear, you're muted. Malear?
Have we lost somebody?
I think his sound died on him again.
Yeah, you know what? I'll the perception. I'll allow the the perception check was for the previous. But Natalia was planning to go back to grab his daggers next turn. Okay, right. So I think you would have noticed. Yes.
Okay. Well, in which case I'm gonna end my turn here. I
Okay.
might disconnect from the Discord for a bit, just because my Discord's being a bit buggy. I'll be back in a second. Now.
Well, I mean, look, let's take a maybe 5-minute break here. How we say that? So that everybody
Well, how
disconnects.
close are we to the end of combat, though?
I mean, if Malear next turn was going to get the daggers, I'm pretty sure that the priestess is going to be running to whatever comes next. So, if you're okay with that, if Malear, if you are going to let your prey go.
I think short answer, no.
Okay.
He's not letting her go.
He's not letting her go. Okay.
You hear the madness.
So I think there's a moment where so good. Thaniel, go ahead. We'll play Malear's turn, and then we'll move into the next phase.
Full run, moving up next to Gedanke on the
Okay.
edge of the darkness, having thought up now.
Okay. So, Malear, go ahead.
Looks like there are several.
Yeah,
sound issues.
there's a couple of issues. Yeah. Sheaths the rapier, picks up the daggers, teleports. Okay.
Dashes into
Gods.
the,
Okay.
into the wall.
Go ahead. Stabs her. Make the attack. That's a 25. That's a hit. And that is exactly 13 damage. That is exactly the hit points that she had left. She crumples to the floor, and the trident disappears.
I am literally picturing a guy slightly panting, slightly winded, not out of breath, just slightly winded, just doing all that murder, and then having a moment of pick up the daggers, vanish from sight, and just as cold as he can be.
No. The worst thing is, there's the moment where that darkness is struggling to keep up with this source. I can see the moment where you see the cloud of darkness moving towards you, enveloping you, as you just hear your friend going, "Pardon me, I'll grab that." You can hear the slush as the dagger is being pulled from the priest's neck. And then all of a sudden, woof, it rushes through the corridor again. And there's just a gurgling sound coming from the end of the corridor.
I think when Malear walks back and slowly envelops Gedanke and Thaniel in his orb of darkness, Thaniel just looks at him semi-glaringly, like, "That was fucking reckless, but thanks for saving me."
Yeah, as you pull, Malear, you sheath the darkness just into, and the inkiness sort of fades away. I'm going to just move this up so that just to say that you can see it, but you can actually do see that there is another one of these shell-adorned Sahuagin that is slumped up against the wall at the end.
So, I see again.
You do see again.
Also, I have seen it. I will tell.
Back.
Yeah. Do you see me? Also, you hear me, but do you see me?
So, just for the conversation, I will bump you back into existence. There we go.
Hello again. As we walk down here, I have seen after the door with what did you say, hinges?
Yeah.
In the corner, something human-alike. I'm not pretty sure.
Could be a jail cell. Might need to open it and check it out.
Malear raises a hand for permission to speak. And on that note, let's before we get to that interaction, let's take a break here. So for those watching us right now, we'll be back in 15 minutes. Let's make it 10-15 minutes. And for those who are watching on YouTube on the channel, well, we will see you at the end of the intermission. So, see you in a second.
In a bit.
And we're back. So, let's see where our infiltrators are. You've just assassinated the runaway priestesses. And all of you now can hear it. Malear, it just stopped. It stopped for a moment, just a moment. But the ringing of picks and hammers and sort of general working starts up again. Maybe about a minute or two. I will say, Malear, I would say that now maybe with this whole thing, your darkness spell comes to an end, or would you agree with that?
Sure, that's fine.
Okay. So I'll remove the. Right. So we were just mentioning as Malear, I can see, right, the as you plunge your rapier back into its scabbard, the smoke follows it the same way, like you have that inverted smoke effect, right? Just comes in. Right, he lowers his hand as the need to speak is obedient. Yeah.
Regarding
Yeah.
he was going to tell everybody about the hammer,
Yeah.
the pick sound.
So again, the hammer is consistent, as in multiple people. As in, it's not a single hit. You can hear multiple tools being used as you strain your ears to listen. It's echoey. It's not too far away, but maybe something. It's reverberating against the wall, so you're not exactly sure where it's coming from. Just beyond what you can see right now.
So, no, do we want to look inside, or do we want to go further?
Did you manage to identify what it is?
I know it is something human-like, but yeah, I could not. It's around. It was
Alright.
around 150 or so away.
But it's behind the portcullis.
Yes. It's really in the edge of the room bar.
Sounds like a jail cell to me. Right now it's behind bars. Might as well map out the floor before we start opening cages. I don't know what you guys think.
I'd say so too.
Yeah,
They
sounds
might-
like
They might have potential information, though, that could be important to us.
Were they conscious, Nethgoria?
It was crouching into the edge, so it could be conscious, but it could also be like frightened. I don't know, just like into the edge or sleeping.
Alright, listen, let's go try and talk to it then. Whatever they are.
So we go back up.
Okay.
Here. Oh, the spell is still.
Yes. I think 10 minutes, so yeah, it would still be active.
So anyways, as I was
And everybody turns to you and say, "You're muted," but nobody can speak.
This is where the mechanism is as well of the portcullis, right?
Yes. While we do see it on the map, we see it on the ground. It's actually set up onto the wall.
Alright. I just gesture to do it now while the silence bubble is open, so if it's a creaking iron gate, we're not going to hear it.
Yeah. If it were a creaking iron gate, you would have no knowledge of it. Though, if you peek outside, there is the creaking of the gate itself, just not the wheels, right? But you can't hear it from anything from outside. There is, I would say, Nethgoria, you would notice there is movement from the creature in the. So it is conscious, As
So I
as
will-
the creaking of the sound of the barrier sort of moves up, you see it sort of jostle, maybe sort of look towards in the direction, but clearly it can't see anything. Lost in the dark.
Yeah, I give like sign it moves.
Um, Thaniel is just going to speak. Well, now that the gate's opening or opened, he's going to drop silence. And he's just going to speak out towards it. Can you show yourself?
So considering the distance, let's see, what exactly is the distance?
If need be, I cast.
I mean,
message at it.
you've got about 100. Well, you've got about 100 feet, so about 30 meters away. So, if you're going to be talking, you're going to need to not shout, but you're going to have to speak far out.
Thaniel sets up a much more soothing voice than I'm capable of doing right now,
Yeah.
and he's just going to cast a message in the direction of the creature, so he doesn't have to shout.
Okay.
And just say, "Are you a prisoner here? Are you hurt?"
I think in your mind you hear the voice of who's there? Who go? Wait, don't leave me. Don't leave me. And I think Nethgoria, you can kind of see the shape sort of move on all fours, right? It's looking about, sort of sounding the floor with its hands, trying to moving about in the dark. It is completely blinded to whatnot. And yeah, I think the message ends at "Do not leave me! Do not leave me!"
So I see it like looking around, or
It's trying to make its way towards a voice that only is coming from their head.
Don't move. We're coming towards you. We mean no harm. I just cast message, like
Okay.
finger pistoling away at him.
Oh yeah. I understand. And he maybe slips. You see, he tries to sort of stand up, but his hand slips on something and falls to the floor. Literally, so he is now sort of face down into the stone again.
Okay, I'm going under whatever opening we've already generated.
Yeah, it is about. Yeah, it
and
definitely.
start moving towards him.
Okay.
I guess I keep going.
Yep.
So yeah, I will. So,
There's a latch, right? As in, there's a way to make sure that the portcullis it stays up, so you don't have to hold it there for now.
Right.
So Thaniel, as you rush forward, you can see this. He's male human. Maybe he might have at some point been younger than Gedanke, but he looks older. And the voice that you heard in your mind would correspond to somebody in their prime, right? But here you can see, as I said, human. He's emaciated. You can see that there are bandages that have soaked through and maybe even started to smell. There's an acrid sort of the smell of rot or infection about him. You can see that where his bandage might have slipped, you can see that there are bite marks, sort of untreated.
Right. I immediately just walk up to him going like, "We're here to help. I'm going to grab you now. Lean on me."
I know. The voice is completely different. the voice in his mind, which was that of his original, the way he perceives his own voice. Now the man has barely enough breath. You can, as he tries to, as you grab him, he tries to sort of help himself or to lean on you, but he doesn't have enough strength. Do you have any talents? Do you have any talents in medicine?
Just partial proficiency of Bard.
Yeah. Okay. Make me a proficiency. Make me a check. Maybe a medicine check.
Oh my god.
Right. You have no idea if you could heal him. With your talents, you're pretty sure that you cannot. But the man is barely breathing. He's difficult to know if he's lost blood. It's not that. It's just he's exhausted.
Okay, I turn to look at Nethgoria. Message. Get the druid.
Yeah, good. So I go back here. Say that
Okay.
we need to druid.
You don't need to move your token. Don't need to move your token. I'll bring the druid to you.
I want to prepare to cast Cure Wounds if he looks like he's about to expire. But I don't want to cast it if it's not absolutely necessary.
He sort of Nessa sort of appears fairly quickly.
I immediately just tell her he's beyond my healing.
And unfortunately beyond mine. No magic will ever restore this man to what he was. Say your piece, old man. No, say your piece. We will be here to hear your words. He sort of he's still completely in the dark, right? He can feel you sort of holding him. He can hear Nessa's voice, but he is in there's in total darkness.
Is there any, even damped up torch somewhere on a wall?
No, but Nessa will calm. I think we might, maybe a bit of light. And she sort of flicks her fingers, and it's just a candle's worth of glow, right? But just a single flame within the palm of her hand.
All right. I take my vest out and I cast Prestidigitation on it to warm it up and put it over the man.
Okay.
To give him a level of comfort.
There's at the shift in temperature, he shivers, but there's an ease to him, as his breathing is less stressed, it's less shallow, it's a bit more calm, but still, you've made him a bit more comfortable, at least. My final words, yes. I am Elmaris of the... I was the leader of a party weeks ago, I think. We were to investigate the tremors and that came from here. We were sent by the princes, the sea princes, to investigate. Thaniel, you would know the sea princes are, with regards to who your employer is, as in the crown, which are the royalty of the land, basically, right? Mm-hmm. So the local kingdom. The biggest problem that they ever have with the sea, and one of the reasons why there's no more commerce across seas and whatnot, are these bloody sea princes, these pirates that have been calling themselves nobility, on the fact that, you know, they've bought it for themselves in a way. They're calling some of the sea princes, but they're no more than just bloodthirsty pirates. But they have enough means to sort of influence in a geopolitical way. It would not be surprised that while you were sent here to investigate, the sea princes might have learned of this earlier and sent a scout troop weeks ago.
Okay. What did you find out? Tell me whatever you know, and I'll make sure the sea princes know your mission was not in vain.
We were ambushed. We never made it to the water. They took materials. They took our equipment. I do not feel that they knew what it was. It might be somewhere. Might be of use to you. But we were brought down just for a bit. They fed it slaves. No, not it. They spilled blood in the water. They called it... what was the name? The name... Sekola.
Sekola?
Yes, that is what they called it. They chanted as each slave was throat was slit and pushed into the deep. The water has risen now. That's
some kind of ritual.
I could not see beyond the gloom, but the blood took shape into something big. Beware, and bring my words to Prince Moonmerg. He will send more. And he sort of falls back into... His body just goes limp. It's at first you think he's just falling asleep, but then there's another moment where you realize that those were the last word. That those were his last words. Nessa goes to him. You can hear a prayer on her breath. Sekola. That does not ring a good. That does not ring like good fortune.
Frankly, nothing that these Sahuagin do sounds like good fortune.
No, you are not a man of... You're not a scholar of religions, are you, Thaniel?
No, I've spent my time studying other things. I know basics, but
Well,
more than that.
While we have our pantheon regulating different aspects and domains, the Sahuagin have one main one. The one whose domain is hunger and blood spilt and devoured. And that is Sekola.
Thaniel's head tilts.
We have not found. This is not their usual. They have been organized here, and they have, from what this man said, there could be an avatar present.
From Thaniel's worship of the bitch queen.
Yeah.
She's also known as the Hungry One.
Yes, indeed.
does the word Sekola say anything to him? Or absolutely nothing?
Make me a religion check.
Religion.
Oh, yes. Well, I mean, it makes sense, right? Yeah, you do. You absolutely know. Let's see. Let me just make the research. Yeah, so Sekola is one of the, how should I put it? It is of a rival domain of the Bitch of the Sea, right? But it's one of those things where, contrary to many places, it is not another name for her. You would know that this is a power of, this is an avatar of hunger, an avatar of, it's got more in common with some demons. I forget the name of the one for the hyenas, the gnolls. Yawgmoth.
Yeah,
I think is
Yawgmoth.
Yawgmoth is literally an embodiment of hunger, of destruction, and this is very much the same way. Its avatar is usually I mean, we would call it a megalodon.
Megalodon?
There we go. So this immense white shark. But most of the time, it's something uncontrollable. Devouring Sahuagin as well as their enemies.
I just briefly look at the others. I think we just got a lead to the mother of all sabotages. Because if they succeed in their ritual to bring up Sekola, our defenses won't hold against an avatar of a god.
Sounds like we have one of the heads.
I turn to look at Nessa Bardlock,
Yep.
and I just straight up tell her with a flat face, knowing full well the reputation of my god, and I just tell her, I'm gonna give him to the bitch queen.
That is your prerogative. I will not fight you on that.
Alright, Thaniel just nods and picks up the frail cadaver, and
Give him to me. I'll make sure that I'll make sure his rights. If he's indeed of the, if he is indeed one of the sea, and one of engaged by the sea princes, then they have their rights, and I know a bit of them.
Alright, Thaniel then hands it over to her.
But beware, if indeed they have, if what he says is true and the ritual has at least in part been successful, then beware of what you find below.
All the more reasons for making her angry about someone encroaching in her domain.
True. Well, get going. The hour runs, and time is not to be wasted.
Yeah, Thaniel immediately takes a jog to go to the others, wherever they are, because I can't see them.
You run by Nethgoria, seeing Malear and Gedanke at the entrance.
Right.
Oh, actually, no. Once again, Gedanke, you are standing in the same bloody square as as the third. But he's not even hidden. How did you? I am
Magic.
Yeah, exactly, magic. For some reason.
Sorry, young man. This has really got to stop happening. Can we have some sort of system for this, or
I don't know. Should I sit on your
I'll
shoulders?
just give you some personal space. My bad, as you were. So, Daniel, what's the situation?
Oh, by
The
the way,
situation.
Thaniel, while you had access to Nessa, did you say anything about the weapons?
Yeah. I shared about the weapons, the fact that we need to get deeper down, and that we just recommend any weapons that can be shattered through alligator teeth and stuff like that just already get taken care of.
Okay. Yeah, she'll get onto that, especially since well, it's been fairly quiet for now. Did you? I'm guessing. Well, she would have seen the massacre right here. So
Yeah.
so already as you step out, you can kind of see. Yeah, the alligators again, sort of alligators and bears and others sort of moving things upward.
And just map out where we've left corpses for her, so that she doesn't have to go on a hunt.
Yeah.
Okay, so long story short, they're working on a ritual to summon up a demigod. Part of it is already avatar. Sorry. Part of it is already successful. If they succeed, we will have a giant, rampaging apex predator roaming our seas.
Do you know which one?
The name eludes me because it's not my religion. All I do know is that it is a giant shark-like creature.
Okay.
So I'll put it in the chat here so that you have the name. There we go.
Just
What would the damage for the sword coast be if this thing got out?
This would be I mean this would mean this would mean any ship would be attacked. This is a Leviathan with an army at its back. This would ensure that they could attack settlements on the coast.
No fisherman will be safe again.
Yeah, no fisherman would be safe. No, I mean, this is a thing the size. This thing could crunch through galleons, basically. So, yeah, it is more. This will upset basically for those living inland. I mean, the people in El Torell are not even going to notice, right? But Waterdeep, for example, is going to suffer. Potentially,
Neverwinter?
I mean, Baldur's Gate is Neverwinter on the coast? I think so as well. Yeah.
It is.
Yeah, these would be
More so than
prime.
Waterdeep.
These would be prime targets for this kind of, because it would embolden the Sahuagin and empower them in a way as well. Even
It
if
needs
this
to be stopped.
Yeah.
Right, is the Archdruid, did she come down with Thaniel, or?
No, she's still up there. Sort of, she's last thing you saw, Thaniel. She was sort of wrapping the body, and then I think there might be at some point there's a slow whistle, and there may be one of the bears sort of, instead of drops a Sahuagin corpse, and sort of moves up, and then that's where you would see her sort of exit and going towards the front.
The one that's been squished twice and partially eaten just gets dropped.
Fair.
Then I would say we should investigate here further and look that we can go down.
I do want to make something clear, though. If we don't stop this, it's over for the landing team. This is not about checking as much as we can anymore. I think our directives changed. Is everyone ready for this?
Yeah, I would say we need to find the step down then.
Sounds like it.
Should we go more back down where we were before, or should we go here left? I see there is something.
We need to find a way down, and we need to watch out because it's on. Once they found the way down, that guy and his squad got ambushed.
So actually, to be they never found the way down. They
Oh,
were shown
right, sorry.
the way down. They were ambushed almost immediately as they came in.
Right.
But
And I didn't ask him where it was.
well, I mean, you're pretty sure you know where it is because the Sahuagin were running in that direction, right?
Fair.
So yeah, they were ambushed, but he was brought down to the lower level while it was still dry, when they were basically sacrificing prisoners, and he's the only survivor of his team.
Right. We should map out what is left so that we make sure this floor is clear, and then we need to head down and find that ritual.
Okay. I mean, I'm down for stopping the ritual. If we can stop that, I'm eligible for a raise from my employers.
Mercenary to the end.
I
Should
work
we,
for the Neverwinter Council of Mages. If I protect their city, they owe me.
For what I'm concerned, if that creature gets summoned, my people are gone.
Yes, definitely.
So I do not have an out. So that's why I'm asking.
I mean, not only do I get a raise, but yeah, also my house is gone and my city. So, you know, I'm with you on this.
Malear, Nethgoria.
So you want to first get this floor ready so we can dive down without, when we come back up, something will stand there.
Yes, that's
Yeah, should
exactly
we split
the idea.
again?
Teams of 2, quickly check the rooms.
Yes, I would say.
Yeah.
Okay.
Same teams.
Again, as before.
Same teams. All right.
Yeah.
Thaniel just moves with Nethgoria, and is this time going to be smart and just gently place a hand on the back of Nethgoria's shoulder blade or wing blade
Okay. And you
to
move
know at
that
all
way.
times where Nethgoria is.
Okay.
So, okay, then I would say we go. Also, I'm speaking now to Thaniel. I would say we go through the room before where we've run back.
Yep.
I know there is a way down there before where we were together.
All right, good. Let's keep checking that flank of the ruin. Malear has seen further down this corridor already anyway, so he can guide Gedanke to check out the rest of this place. Let's meet up here in 15 minutes max.
Okay.
Yep, works for me.
So then I think we go up here.
Yep.
So feel free to explore the map. I will not count this more than 15 minutes, right? With regards to my imaginary timekeeping.
Right. So these rooms.
Doors here.
Thaniel ran through this room in his little track run on
Yeah,
the first episode. These
So,
are like
Gedanke and Malear,
barracks.
Gedanke and Malear, I'm gonna get to you because you've discovered a sort of a new area. So if you could go back,
Yep.
Gedanke, if you could just go back, as you mentioned, there are doors down there. Do you want to? Are you planning on exploring that?
Well,
place?
I call out to Malear about that.
Okay. Thaniel and Neth, stay where you are for the moment, and I will be with you shortly.
Okay.
Just
I think we stand opposite, side by side to the door, ready in attack, or just be ready.
Okay.
That's good with you, Malear.
You can click open the door. Oh, Malear. Make the perception check. Okay, 15. So these doors are. They are. I would say. They seem new right? They're made out of not out of wood, but sort of coral, and sort of smoothed out coral. But there is that kind of sort of shimmer. It's been smoothed down. It almost looks like marble in its reflection. And you do not hear anything on the other side.
Okay.
So this is. So
I open the door cautiously.
the
Or maybe
so
no, Malear, you roll the perception check.
yeah, okay. Pale blue tiles cover the floor and the ceiling. Mosaics on the wall depicting Sahuagin warriors sinking large sailing ships. A table in the center of the room is flanked by two ornate benches. Two coffers stand against the north wall, their lids leaning against their sides. It doesn't take you much to understand that these are guest quarters, in a sense. And again, the work here is even more important than the other two chambers. The coffers are empty, ready to be filled. As well as the other room on the other side. I'll save some time here. Same thing, though in dark green tiles and in incomplete mosaic depicting a Sahuagin warriors defending an underwater city from a tentacled monster. Again, a table, benches, a couple of coffers, but again, empty. This has all the makings of a ghost town, but this was going to be the seat of something important. You understand that? Thaniel and Neth, where are you guys headed?
Quickly just checking this room to make sure that my first analysis when I sped through this is correct.
Yes. Again, it's an unfinished area, intended for use as a barracks. Merry lidless coffers are arranged around the walls of the room, though there are none near the north wall west of the archway. North wall west of the archway. Okay, yeah. So there are none, basically. There are none here.
Right.
Yeah. Propped against the center of the north wall are dozens of stoneworking tools.
Right. Are they like those? Like, could I form myself a stoneworking kit from this?
Yes.
All right. I gather enough to make a stoneworking kit.
Okay, you may add that to your inventory. Yeah, it's so this is more about the tools here are more about decoration than actually sort of mining stone, right? This is when we say stonework, this is chisels, but also you can see that there are buckets with carefully sort of cut and carefully arranged stones of different colors, right? You can see that there would have been most likely they're preparing the wall for a mosaic, but it hasn't been put in yet.
Right.
Okay. Yeah, I would say.
I nod at Nethgoria that we can move on.
Okay.
Yeah. And I would say we go here further through this, and then heading down.
Yep.
I'm going to the edge, peeking around.
Yeah. No, nothing for now.
Constantly sticking at Nethgoria's back, holding my hand on him.
I see another edge and picking again back, and I see a long hallway again with two doors or so.
Well, two entrances in it. Well, yeah, two.
Yeah, then I would say we can go to the first entrance and look inside. What is there?
Right behind you.
So we go here. peeking around. The again, so
Yes.
here is not a room. It goes further back. Again, it's again a floor, or like it goes
Can you
further.
see if it
Do we want to
connects
go
to the
down,
other
or do
side?
we want to go here?
Actually, what I would say is that Gedanke and in Malear, actually go back up and to your left, and I will actually have you you four basically meet up here as the corridor.
So we should go here left.
Yeah.
Good. So we go further here and bam.
So basically, yeah, you meet up there. Gedanke, I'll move you so to the others.
Yep.
Okay, there you go. Yep. What did I do?
Whoa!
This way you eat your veggies, kids, if you want to get big like me. Oh, damn.
You're growing in the wrong direction. Okay. By the way, wherever you see those little door icons, if they're not locked, you can basically open and close them as you wish.
All right, I just update the other two that we've got another door down this corridor.
Okay.
If their side is complete.
As I should. So I know, Malear, what was there at the beginning?
So, Malear, you wanna answer? Said what you'd found before moving to the next room, which I will describe in a second. But
I think your microphone's muted or gone, Malear.
okay, so could maybe somebody else than Malear explain what you found in the?
In the room on the left?
Yeah.
Because we didn't go to the one on the right.
No,
Correct?
I mentioned, so both of them are both rooms are basically just guest rooms, so they are the same. They are one had they are identical mostly, if just the mosaic is different. One where you see them attacking ships. Yes, unfortunately, Malear, we can't hear you anymore. Yeah, sorry about that, buddy. So Malear, okay. Malear, as you open the door, the air here is distinctly colder than outside. The room contains no furniture, but around the walls hang various carcasses. Some spare hooks attached to the wall are unoccupied, and there are white bones heaped into the northeast corner. As you look in, the carcasses are varied. Yeah, it is definitely the larder. The carcasses, as you look in, you notice, an octopus, 2 giant eels, a male dwarf, a male human, and 8 lizard folk. All seem to be fairly fresh and reasonably preserved. In the corner, however, you can see that the bones have been stripped clean. I would even say if you take a little bit of time to examine them, you can make out that not all of these have been cleaned by teeth, right? There are nicks and marks as these things that the bones have been cleaned by some sort of tool or a knife, right? But most of them do show bite marks, as well they would have been. Well, now you know where Elmo would have been sent in maybe a day or two.
Nice to see them let their food fester before putting them in the larder.
Oh, I'm pretty sure that's why he was not put here yet.
Pickled human.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah, we've got no business. This food supply, we can add that to the heap of corpses that's already being cleaned up. Would that add
Dungeon
gigantic
food.
workload? Like, I don't want to rely that much on a starting NPC, but I'm asking, would these corpses be the drop?
I mean, the reason why she's cleaning the corpses is to make sure that if anybody comes up, they don't fall into it. I mean, if somebody comes up to find a snack and finds the larder empty, they might ask questions.
That's fair. Thaniel's smarter.
If she has time, she'll look into it.
Right. But I definitely say that it's not priority.
Okay.
So I would say, yeah, the corridor goes further left. So I would say, do we want to see something inside, or do we want to go further?
Let's leave the larder as it is.
Plop.
Then we go further, huh? As we.
Further south?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just following Neth or Malear, whoever moves first.
Okay.
I peek around the edge, and then I can say, yeah, the corridor goes a little bit down and then again left up. So then I will peek around again and see that the corridor goes right again after that.
Just keep going until you see something of note. I'm right behind you.
Sure.
So as you move into the larger room and corridor, here again you can start hearing the echoes of the stonework. Chipping away.
I start gesturing to go towards that sound.
Let's see, so I see a room to the right here. So I would say we go so here. I would say we go here to look.
Yeah, guys, make me a stealth check.
Yeah, I was assuming we were being sneaky, but yes.
Yeah, okay.
Oh.
Oh, wow! Once again, Gedanke with a 15, you are the weakest link. Otherwise, we have a 20, a 26. No, we've got two 26s. Wow!
So
Yeah,
I mean, I'm still hanging back for now, though.
Yeah. I understand that.
should we go here right or go?
So you are hearing the noise is coming from the north, right? You can definitely hear that the voices the noise, and it's starting to get loud, right? As in, you would actually understand that if you, I mean, technically, Malear, you would actually be as 28, as this sound most likely would muffle your any approach that you would have. But the room to your left, well, to your right, as you're coming up, you can see that the room, as you peek in, contains piles of hammers, chisels, mining picks, sledgehammers, crowbars, spades, wicker baskets, sacks, and coils of rope. Thank God for 3rd edition precision. There's also a pile of light blue tiles.
That would say that here on the right that is just worker tools. So
Yeah, mostly.
I don't see really something for interest.
You wanna
No.
you wanna go in and search?
Yeah, I can do. I will go. Yeah, I will go inside and look.
Yeah,
sure.
I'll go
Make me
up with Nethgoria.
make me a perception check.
Perception. What's this? What did you say?
Perception.
Perception.
Yes, I want you to persuade the hidden things to jump up at you. Now, as you if anybody wants to do it as well, you can go.
Yeah, I was gonna ask if I could do it as an investigation. Just going about, educated guesses, where would valuable stuff be behind work tools and things like this, or not?
Sure. Go ahead.
Why did I roll persuasion? Sorry about that.
Roll that again.
Okay, sorry.
Don't do less.
How's that?
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, technically, oh, Malear, you were running perception as well. Yeah, as you are, well, Thaniel, I think you are. What exactly are you looking at?
Thaniel is essentially looking for anything that could like serve in a pinch, but like a higher profile. Like for example, well, no, not explosives because that wouldn't work underwater.
Well, I'll say this.
I would say high profile stuff, not mundane tools. He just skims over those.
So, interestingly enough, the game. So, you find something as you move. I'll move you in front of it. Right here. And Malear, same. And Nethgoria, you probably in. Gedanke, are you following them in, I guess?
Have they sort of called out for any threats or anything
At
like
this
that?
point, you constantly get a message update of what's happening.
Okay, yeah, let's do that.
Oh, nice. A live audience. The final enemy is brought to you in front of a live studio audience.
Actually, it is.
Yeah, I know.
It is. Well,
Okay,
for now, an audience of one, but we admire them nonetheless.
Thank you for listening to us ramble.
So what is interesting is that the normally you would see the door before the glyph, but Thaniel, you notice that there is actually on the piece of wall there's a series of scratches, and something along the lines of you know enough that these scratches are not mundane. They're not here by accident. And as you're looking around, just above Malear sort of maybe points it out, as you can see that this is a door hidden in the decorations of the room. But most likely, the sigil that you see is most likely a glyph of warding.
Right. I pointed out this is a hidden door. Good catch, Malear, but it's warded. And I gesture for Gedanke to come closer.
Alright, let's see what we got here. Can I roll Arcana?
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
So, as you do it, I...
God bless.
Nice. Yes, this is definitely as I mentioned, this is a glyph of warding. So 3rd level abjuration. Let's see. And this is definitely made for explosions.
Okay. Lovely.
Specifically in this case, it would be attuned to thunder damage.
Right, and the its activation is triggered by
touch.
Okay. I don't have Dispel Magic prepared on me, but I do have Mage Hand. If everyone would just like to back out real quick.
Now you would know that if this thing is triggered, that means that whatever. Yes, this is going to make a boom. Right. This spell is.
Okay.
It's the equivalent of a thunder wave.
Right. Okay, so I don't have Dispel Magic. I do have Counterspell. That wouldn't work, would it?
I mean, I have Ritual Cost Silence. If you give me 10 minutes, I can put an Orb of Silence here and you can still make it go boom.
That is actually very clever. Very, very clever. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
So I sit down and I start prepping straight away, putting out my piranha fish bones and stuff like that. And
okay.
Start ritual casting silence.
As they prepare, I go to the door again to look if something would come, so that I can still warn them.
Yeah.
I'm gonna sort of. Sorry, go for it.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm gonna ask the group if, while the silence is being cast, if it's a good idea to also ritual cast another divination. Now that we have more context, if anyone has any questions they'd like answered by higher beings.
Gedanke, does it take 10 minutes?
It does.
Do you have anything else to do in these 10 minutes?
I can make tea.
You want to cast that divination spell?
Yeah, you
Okay,
just
I'm gonna.
you just see him just sit down, pull out his cards, shuffle, and you think he's playing solitaire, but no, he's looking into the vastness of the universe for answers.
Listen, I'm playing with dead fish bones.
Yeah.
The duality of that.
And they called us the civilized folk.
Right.
Yeah. So, Gedanke, go ahead, do the divination, and then we'll move.
I'm gonna ask my group if anyone has any questions. Specifically, was it Thaniel that was with the dying man?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask him, given that he has the most context, if he'd like to ask a question. Thaniel?
Oh, he's
was
muted.
this time.
Ah!
I think I'm going to build on the information that we got last time. The twin-headed, two-shadowed shark.
Oh, by the way, you do. By the way, I just want to make sure. Divination. You do know that costs you 25 gold pieces each time you launch the spell, right?
Yes.
So
but
this is
I
going to be
also-
your last use.
That's fine. I did bring gold with me because I am supposedly a noble, but I didn't expect to bring that much for the expedition.
Okay. Let's consider that this is the last. But you're pretty sure, anyways, that you would not be able to
Well,
use the incense underwater.
I wouldn't be able to use the incense underwater. If I use it any more times, you'd have to roll a dice anyways to see if it is inaccurate reading.
Do I?
So, yes.
2 or more
I
times
regret
before
speaking.
finishing the right. Yes. No, absolutely. I'm reading the spell now, anyways. I'm trying to find a way for you not to answer. Not because I don't necessarily want you to get answers, but I don't know what to answer. Answer. Question. Go.
Right, a twin-headed shark with two shadows
Yeah.
hints to me that there are two threats in this aquatic situation. Two major ones. We've identified one.
Mhm.
But what if the avatar is the...
A two-headed shark. But why two shadows?
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. So, then what's your question, more specifically?
Aside from the summoning of the avatar, what is the greatest threat?
You've already asked this before.
Right.
Yeah.
That's when we got a twin-headed shark with two shadows.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think that the idea is... right, okay. I think the image that comes to you comes as a... It is hazy. You understand that the divination... What kind of divination do you use, actually? Come to it. Is it... Are you sort of Oracle of Delphi, sort of inhaling the smoke and getting visions? Are you rolling a dice or a tarot cards or whatnot? Because that's something we haven't actually determined yet.
Oh, right, yeah, that's a good point. I mean, the guy, definitely not, like, inhaling smoke and getting
Damn, that would
high.
have been the easiest way to just give you visions. But...
Oh, right, no, unfortunately, I'm sort of, as a noble and stuff, I
Right,
just
okay.
sort of do it very... so I would probably just sort of go through some expensive-looking cards.
Okay.
Well, put a blindfold around my eyes, start shuffling, and just feeling it out. And to the people observing, some of the cards in the decks would start to glow, and I draw these out. I don't
Okay.
see this, obviously.
Right.
And I lay them out, and once that's done, I remove the blindfold.
So
Flip them over, and I imagine like a vision could sprout from the cards.
Okay. I think that the image that you get is I'm not going to call out specific tarot cards because I don't know tarot enough, and I think that there would
Neither
maybe
do
be
I,
a
don't worry.
specific for the coast. But basically, there's definitely a card that calls upon a throne. And you can see as you're shuffling the cards, maybe you let them sort of fall in different places, a bit like you're casting stones. You'll see that you have I think the card for hunger, right, which gave you the clue with regards to the two-headed shark, and to the vision of the two-headed shark, is backed. There's it's falling to the back, and there's a throne that has been sort of fallen over it. But again, your cards have their own will of their own, right? Where sometimes some of these cards have a tendency of doubling up, and the throne is enough to make you sort of squint as you're looking through the smoke. There's just that moment where you see this card almost split into two, and so you understand that what the cards are trying to tell you, what this divination is trying to tell you, is that if the shark had two heads, the throne also has two heads.
Okay. I'm going to relay this information to the party. Although I'm going to sound slightly confused as I sort of announce it, not fully grasping the situation. Fellas, I'm not going to lie, I think this is slightly above our pay grade, but with a bit of convincing when I get back, I might be able to make it equal my pay grade.
Listen, if my theory is correct that it's two threats, let's at least take this one down. See
Yep.
if we figure out more further down.
Listen, I'm old enough as is, I'm willing to die for this. Besides, I've got some inheritors that'll take care of my check nicely.
Right.
So,
Would you, Gedanke, would you be one of those mages who has, there's a finger bone somewhere in a vault in Neverwinter to be used in case, with a diamond sufficiently big for resurrection?
I mean, I did write a backstory, even though it's a one shot. I am part of the well, it helps better understand like the personality. of the character.
I'm laughing with you, not at you.
I know. I am part of the Starcloaked Mages of Neverwinter. I did some research into those, so I leave that up to you.
You might be one of those. Considering that you're a noble, you might be one of those who say, "No, I do have it. If I die here, I will pop up." But in case of my death, here's what you need to do, right? We've all played Baldur's Gate 3. We know that there is always a contingency. When a wizard falls, there might be an apparition saying, "Please do this in this particular order to raise me up from the dead."
I would definitely have that. If not a resurrection, I definitely would have something in place,
right,
because I don't trust my accountants with my money.
Fair. Okay. So,
I am my own accountant.
As the conversation is cut short as Thaniel's ritual comes into place, and Malear, Thaniel, you step back. Gedanke, as planned, mage hand, trigger the rune. You can see the rune flashing, but there is no sound, and there is no issue.
I just have to ask, in the fairness of the game,
Yeah.
The explosion that it does is not thunder damage, right?
I did mention thunder wave, so.
Then I need to double check.
Because thunder damage is negated by silence.
Oh, then it doesn't even explode. It
No.
fizzles out because it
Yeah.
can't do the noise.
Exactly. Well, no, it happens. It just can't vibrate the air. So. Plus, I mean, this glyph was not supposed to blow the wall, right? It's supposed to sort of blow the people in front and call for help.
Yeah, but everything inside the sphere is immune to thunder damage.
Exactly, including the door.
So, yep, and the crates and the tools and everything.
Yeah, absolutely. No, it just fizzled out, and so now you can kind of see it won't take you much, I think, with especially with investigation, a good investigation, Thaniel, or even Gedanke, I think. What's your passive investigation, Gedanke?
My passive investigation.
Yeah.
Okay.
How much?
17.
17. Yeah. So definitely
Hooray,
you can
not
see the door.
perception.
Same as mine.
Yeah, you can definitely see the door, and if you wish, you can open. It definitely can be opened.
Okay, well, I'm gonna do so with Mage Hand.
Okay.
And then just sort of take a gander inside, see if there's anything there.
Yeah, I'm going back to his side.
Yeah, for those watching and those who know the adventure, this is definitely a case of me not reading far enough, thinking something's cool. It's like, oh yeah, thunder damage. No, this is actually this should have been a cone of cold. But I like the way you used this whole thing, so I'm keeping it. Yeah, normally it would be DC 15 Dexterity saving throw, 5d8 cold damage on failed save.
Ah.
So yeah. The room, the plain room, as you open it, contains several items of interest. There is a leather cloak hanging on a peg on the wall to your right. Opposite the cloak, propped against the eastern wall, stands a full suit of human-sized plate armor. A heap of chainmail lies at the front of the armor, but farther into the room you see 3 shields piled on the floor. The 3 shields seem to show the image of a lighthouse, sort of standing standing on a blue field, which you would know to be one of the Sea Prince's mark. And finally, you can have there's a coffer at the end of the room. Its lid closed. Now, I will say this, Gedanke. You've known. You can take the. I would say that immediately the cloak you detected you detected as magical.
Okay, I was gonna roll Arcana on this
Yeah,
stuff anyways, 'cause I had a lingering doubt. As for the chest, with my Mage Hand still active, or did it get fizzled out from the failed thunder?
No worries.
No. I'm gonna open.
It is locked.
Ah. Okay. Is anyone here good with
I have thieves' tools.
I'm good at sleight of hand, but I don't have thieves' tools, so go for it, please.
By the way, is there anybody here of a sort of a martial nature, or no? You guys are all sneaky. Is there anybody who could maybe sort of identify metals, for example, or knowledgeable in weapons and armor?
Maybe, but that's because Neverwinter is a merchant's town.
What type of armors or weapons?
No. So there's a set of plate mail here. Gedanke, make me an history check.
History check. Yep. Oh, I have proficiency in that.
Okay. The suit of armor is mithril.
Oh, hot diggity damn. Question.
Yes.
Would I have the previously discussed bag of holding, or
Yes.
decided no?
Yes.
Okay. On the off chance that nobody's going to wear this, I will gladly pawn it off at the next available. At the
I would
merchant's
say
guild in Neverwinter.
I would say that if there's anybody here that can wear a breastplate, they would be able to take that particular piece from the armor.
Don't look at me, I'm a Bardlock.
I think the only one who could wear it is most likely Nethgoria. Being a ranger and having access to intermediate armor.
Yeah. I have medium armor, so I could.
We can discuss this at the end of the game.
Yeah, sure.
Right.
So, what do I need to throw for the opening of the chest?
Make me a. If you want to, yeah. If you just want to try and open it, it will be a. It will be a dexterity check. So. And you are proficient with thieves' tools, right?
Yep.
So do a dexterity, and we'll add a +3.
Oh, net.
Oh,
Boom!
that is fantastic. Yeah, as you come in, you start working on the lock, and the lock is, and you're going, this is incredibly easy. Why would somebody put a lock this simple on a? Oh wait, could you please make me a dexterity saving throw, please?
Sure.
As a small, short blade thrust from the coffer, stabbing any creature next to the lock. 25, which means that you take. Let's roll. 2d8. You take 3 damage as this short blade just slices through your hand.
It's like. Huh? Okay, there was a knife coming through.
Note to self: let's check for traps next time.
Yes, that's how a natural 20 will actually get you killed. Yeah, inside Nethgoria, you can actually see there's about a dozen potions. Well, potion bottles. They seem to be sort of stamped and identified. These are standard issue from the crown. So from the navy, from your employers, most likely stolen. But these are water breathing potions, and there are 12 of them.
So we can.
Well, actually, let me just roll here. Up. Right. Okay. So 6 of them are still sealed, but the other 6 have either been smashed, or the bottle has been sort of they've just been sort of dumped into this thing, into this coffer, maybe jostled around a bit, and so 6 of them are actually useful.
Then I would say this. Hey, I have found 6 still intact water breathing bottles. So we can.
I would say stack them up. Let's take them with us. I don't need any. So.
Do we make 2 for each?
2 each for the 3 of you.
Wait, didn't we already have the spell cast on us?
Yes, you do have a spell cast for 8 hours, yeah.
I don't know.
But that spell is very vulnerable to dispel magic.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's true. Let's keep those on.
So 2 water breathing
I
bottles.
didn't want to say anything. I'm so happy you did.
Okay, I will get me 2 water breathing bottles.
Okay.
Potion of water breathing.
Yeah, potion of water breathing.
Next to my equipment. And the second one.
Okay.
Oh.
GT,
Very good.
If you want to move the screen,
You never know. You need to be prepared.
Yeah. I just tried to move the screen to on my OBS. That's how tired I am today. So. Right.
As anything else, what we can still? Oh yeah, you said about the bag of holding. Should we just put everything?
Yeah,
else
you could just
there
put everything in there. Yeah.
Yeah, there was like a magical cloak and so on and so forth.
Yeah.
But we were gonna
3
check
shields
that later.
and
Yeah, the shields are just normal shields. The clue being who they belonged to. You're pretty sure that you just found the equipment that was confiscated from Elmo's adventuring party.
Yep.
Ah. By the way, what was the mithril armor of any specific type, or?
What do you mean?
Because mithril armor is, it can be like different. You said plate armor?
Yes. So it's a full set of plate armor. Yeah.
Okay.
Which would be interesting because this is actually a suit of armor you could actually swim in.
Mm-hmm.
So, of course, I specifically designed this encounter, this whole thing of saying, be sneaky, don't wear heavy armor. But so actually, Nethgoria, you could actually equip yourself. You could equip with breastplate, basically, should you wish.
You're the only one.
Yeah.
Like
I'm the only one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give any advantage or disadvantage to me?
Yeah, but you would ignore the disadvantage because it's mithril.
Yeah. Mithril doesn't get disadvantage on
Stealth or anything.
Health?
Yeah.
and you don't have a
mithril
strength
breastplate,
requirement either. So it weighs nothing. You can swim
Then I
in.
will get me into this mithril breastplate.
Okay.
Look how shiny I am.
Yeah. Now that I think about it, interesting. It
It is shiny.
I guess the idea is that you have enough. You would have some kind of material, some kind of something that you could rub on it to make sure that
Prestidigitation. Dirty it up.
dirty it up. But I mean, again, it said that mithril armor can be worn under clothing, so most likely you would wear it close to the skin and then.
I have a disguise kit, so I just go to town with it.
Anyways, this is okay. How long do you want to spend on this? Let's put it that way. 20 minutes?
Put it on? Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Like, I will put it like my things up and then the mithril and then over on top my clothes
okay.
and so on. And
Okay.
just like at the beginning when I have it, I say, look how shiny I am, and then I will put
And then
yeah.
Okay.
And
I'm a charlatan. I'm used to doing this. I do have a disguise kit on me, so.
Malear, the Silent. Anything you would like to point out or to do? Yes, it's Shoddy.
Malear
he's
is
meditating. Okay. Dropped a GIF on the Discord. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't see it right now. Wait, can I? Let's see.
Oh yes.
You let's all admit you are getting Darth Maul vibes.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I would definitely agree that you do give off Darth Maul vibes. Okay, so let's get back into it, shall we?
Yes.
Right.
Then I would say after that we can go further.
Well, we have mining noises we should identify.
Yeah. Could
Those
somebody
are slaves or workers.
Could somebody roll me a d12, please? Malear, while you're doing it. Why don't you do that? Okay. Yeah, so here's the thing. As you're maybe sort of finishing off the sort of all your setup and stuff like, you hear a cry, a shout, basically, and the sounds of pikes and of hammers and stone crumbling stops, and is starting to be replaced with sound of heavy chain being brought out, and you can hear sort of clanking.
We need to check Nethgoria. You take point, you can see furthest.
At the moment, from here.
No, I mean take point. Go. We're behind you.
Yeah, good. I go out and to the edge here.
Okay.
I do not. Also, I make a sign that I do not see at the moment, and the can come.
There's you can hear sort of grunting. You can hear a chain. You could basically be there's a sound of metal on metal, as if I mean, have you ever been in jail?
No.
No, I'm talking about Nethgoria. Have you ever been in a prison, or have you ever been shackled?
I thought you were asking our players to like make a real life comparison.
Oh no! I wouldn't dare.
Yes, I was always. No, but I know how it is.
Okay, so what you would realize is that the prisoners are most likely starting to move. Let's see, bright light. They are being tied together, one and all, to sort of. At least that's what you think you understand is what is going on.
Just move, Neth. Move till you have visual.
So
We're right behind you.
So I see an enemy.
So you can. So first of all, what you see is that, contrary to previously, this you can see the light of torches coming from the room before, and you can indeed see one of the Sahuagin holding a torch high. In his other hand, he's got maybe sort of a I think it would be a long lash or some sort of whip, and he's sort of waiting for something. His attention is drawn towards the center toward beyond into the center of the room, and you can hear now the creaking of the clanking of metal, and you just go slunk, 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 as you can hear multiple shackles fall sort of in motion, right? And then the lashes start up again.
Yeah, I will give a sign to like get ready.
I gesture towards Malear and
Gedanke.
thank you, Gedanke. That thing's gonna pop off. I look at Nethgoria and I say, when you say go, I'm snuffing out the light.
By the shadows, you do realize that there are multiple sources of light. I would say that you're sufficiently knowledgeable of that, as in the Sahuagin here holding the torch. He's holding the torch sort of above his head, but there's another light source that is casting a shadow on him. That is casting his shadow on the wall behind him. So you can probably guess that north of him there is another source of.
Oh, right. Fair enough.
Okay, Malear was stretched and then cast darkness on his rapier again. Here we go, boys. Okay.
Candle, torch, or snap, campfire. I can turn one off per turn, and then they're in complete darkness.
Sure. But so question: considering that are we going for this final fight?
I say we can do one more, right?
I'm good
Okay.
with this final fight. How did you do 5.2?
Huh? What?
Oh, I think he typed.
Huh. I know that there's a mod that does that. Yeah, there we go. Tiebreakers to initiative. So that's what it does.
Oh, that's when two have the same number. So
Yeah.
okay, so we roll initiative.
Yep.
Right. Okay. I would love to.
Surprise or no surprise?
We haven't acted yet.
all of you make me a stealth check, but this time I am going to. They are actively looking because there was something suspicious earlier.
Malear who?
96.
Damn it.
Malear what?
Jesus Christ!
Silent but deadly.
Wow. Okay.
This is my 5th nat 20.
Today?
Well, technically, Thaniel, that is not a
Malear
nat
have
20.
enough stealth for the
No,
rest
this
of
one
us.
isn't. This one isn't. It's a 50.
The donkey's at the end.
So
maybe.
clearly, at least the guy in front is not at all paying attention because for a passive perception of 15, he rolled a 2. So that'll teach me. So yeah, 31, 26, 9. Well, no, 5, and then another 15. Yeah, you're definitely above his. So these guys are basically moving, and I think that the initiative could be. As one of the Sahuagin sort of moves, the guy that you've been looking at sort of turns to move forward. He still hasn't seen you, Nethgoria, but for the first time in any sort of fight or whatnot, Thaniel and everybody, actually you see Nethgorian's shadow onto the floor. As he is
I am
illuminated
terrified.
and
I
there.
cast prestidigitation and turn off the torch.
Okay, let's do this in order, okay?
Yes.
So,
was-
Malear, you're up first. Of course you are. So, move in. So, you move in. You go dark. Oh yes, you said that you were going darkness. So, as usual, I'm starting to think I might actually try and look at that API for darkness, just to add a little bit of a flair to it. Right, go ahead, make your attacks at advantage, as the poor Sahuagin basically moves in. His light just doesn't go out because it's still flaming there, but. You'll actually leave that one for the others. How gracious of you. Oh, right, and I'm guessing you have 50 feet of movement? 45. Oh, but yeah, you were here, okay. Yep, 45, okay. Right, so everything goes dark. And who are you hitting? The one to the upper left. Right, so the... Yep, okay. Go ahead. All 3 hits. I'm pretty sure that's a dead Sahuagin. Right, so... Okay, so I'm guessing that the whole thing, so that's 9, that's 20, that's 30. That counts out right?
Yep.
Right, he's definitely very, very bloodied. But still up. The Sahuagin are definitely going to be surprised because that's the nature of the whole thing. By the way, yeah, okay. Nethgoria, you're up.
So yeah, I go here. So to this edge. We cannot have a half step. Huh? I know affected. There is one.
You want to try and shoot him as anyways? You would be shooting at disadvantage.
No, and I'm not. Yeah, though. Yeah, I will shoot anyway to
Okay.
this one.
So
But I
technically,
have,
if you were playing, how does it? You've got disadvantage, but you've got advantage on him because he's blinded. No, you've got disadvantage because you can't see where he is. So
I just know the direction.
right, yeah. So that is a 11 is not a hit. And that, unfortunately, that was your... no. Unfortunately, Malear, I mean, I'll allow it, but that means that you would have to unsheath it at the beginning of your next turn. Are you okay with that? Okay, fine. Which means that there is no darkness. So ignore the darkness for now.
So that means.
So
should we
Nethgoria, you
take
would.
the auto value,
Sorry.
or do we take the auto value? Or
Yeah,
should
we take the 15 because technically you do not have advantage because you're not in the dark. But yeah. So go ahead. So that's a 15. Do the damage. And add a d8. So that's 12. And minus 3. Okay. Now you can do your first attack. Let's put some music on. Come on. Yes, Bloodgate is fine. That is an 18. You can do the damage. Uh, 13. He's dead. The torchbearer falls to the floor.
As he falls, the torch will light out.
No, it will slime into the. No, it will still continue burning. I've done enough. I've dropped enough torches in my LARPs to know that they continue burning.
Yeah, could be that it will.
So it will take an
land
action.
on it
You
also.
sorry?
Could be that he lands on it.
Roll me. Okay, roll me a d6. On a 6, he falls on it.
Maybe stay visible for just a bit longer, though.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Okay. Yep, that's it. GMs, do not give your players that opportunity. Yes, there's as he falls onto the torch, there is the slow a smell of cooking fish that enters the whole thing. You still have another attack, by the way.
As I see, I will attack this one.
Let's see. I want just to make sure something. Yeah, he sees you, so you do not have an advantage. I mean, the 23 is more than enough. Can somebody check if surprise condition means that you have an attack at advantage?
I didn't think so, but let me just reopen the page I had.
Yep, thank you. So yeah, 23, do the damage. And that is 11. Nice, that's a third of the hit points right there.
No, you don't get advantage. Just what we said before.
Yeah,
Can't
okay.
move, can't take an action,
Right.
can't take reactions.
Okay, perfect.
Okay.
The champion is... I mean, technically...
You get the arrow
they
certainly.
They shouldn't really be surprised. Because they're kind of expecting it. I'm just gonna make him a perception check. If he gets above a 15, I'll consider that he's not surprised. And that's a 14, so he's surprised. Thaniel.
I move up around the corner. I can come up to here.
Mm-hmm. So
That-
in the light,
Yeah.
you can so you can see this one has an arrow sticking out of him. In the light of this room, you can see that there's a whole slew of slaves, basically hobgoblins, orcs, and lizard folk that have been. They are as emaciated as you run. You can see that they've got the clothing has been ripped into threads and to shreds. Most of them have bandaged hands in their own clothing, basically. But as they're looking they are sort of looking panicked as they're trying to wonder what to do to get out in the middle of this fight, because they are all shackled along one long chain.
Okay. I took a specific spell for a rainy day,
Yeah.
and I know it's a very valuable spell slot, but
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask, because all the chains are linked together,
Yes.
would Knock unlink all the chains, or would Knock unlink one linked
Huh.
chain?
The chains. So the chains are actually. I would say you could unlock the first one. So, and because it's a chain, right? They're not hooked
Right.
individually into the chain. They're threaded onto the chain. So you basically there's a lock at the beginning and the back, basically.
Right. So if I cast Knock, I can undo one of those two.
I would say you would undo one of them, yeah. But it will take some time for all of them to sort of separate.
So they have like an eyelet or something on.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I said, they're threaded like pearls on a
Okay.
very long necklace. So you want to cast that?
No, because I was expecting a more instant response.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to do that.
But good idea.
It's just an iron thing, right?
What the
The lock.
the lock? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I have no strength. No, I'm not going to do that. I'm gonna.
Now I just want to make sure you understand this. They are in no condition to help you whatsoever.
No, I just literally am going narrative style, get innocents out.
Yeah.
when they're about to cause a massacre. But instead of doing that, I am going to cast my Toll the Dead on the Coral Crusher.
Yep. Okay. Go
Got an
ahead.
arrow on him. Yeah. Sorry for the delay, guys.
No worries.
So 16 damage if he fails his wisdom.
Yeah, he's gonna fail it. That is huge. Okay. Yeah. That's...
Yeah, no bonus action. I stay where I'm standing.
Okay, Gedanke.
Okay, I'm going to turn the corner. Okay. Right. That is a long line of slaves, so any AoE is ill-advised.
It's almost like I planned it.
Yeah, I figured as well. Okay, here's the thing. I could theoretically spare how many of them? I can spare 4 of them if I did an AoE spell.
That is true.
However... which ones? I see there's one bloodied one. Has the one behind him taken any damage whatsoever?
This one right here, no.
No.
And
No.
he's holding a torch.
And he's holding a torch. Let me have a look at my spell list again. Yeah, I'm too
you're right.
far to do. What?
No. I'm removing the light symbol from.
I'm too far to do any effective AoE, so I'm just gonna cast Toll the Dead this round on the bloodied one.
Okay, go for it.
Yep. Do you want to make the wisdom saving?
Oh yes, I will. Pretty sure that yeah, that's. Oh wow, that's a 16.
16?
Yep. So I save.
No, wait, hold on. You take half damage.
not on
Not with
cantrips.
golden head.
No. Features and traits. Evocation wizard.
You're joking.
Yeah.
Potent cantrip. When a creature succeeds on a saving throw against your cantrip, the creature takes half of the cantrip's damage,
Ah!
but suffers no additional effect.
I did not know that even existed. So
That's why I picked this.
That's a dead
Wizard,
Sahuagin.
man.
Guaranteed damage.
That's a Sahuagin. Dead. Told.
As per usual, ring a bell on my staff, and I just want them to ragdoll. It's the
Malear,
only way they can go.
you're
on.
up. Stab the guy to your right. Okay, Shadowblade is up. Darkness is... good, come on. Okay, Darkness is up. By the way, just so that we are sure, you cannot draw it and put it back into your on the same turn. So, which means that this turn, you will you can only resheath it on your next turn. 15 is 15 is a hit. Okay. 21 is a hit. Okay, so that's minus 14. And that's a dead Sahuagin. Wait, why did you... oh, right, okay. So that's and kick the big guy. You want to move up to the big guy? Okay, move on up to the big guy. Up left from... Oh, that guy. Okay, yep. Yeah. 24 is definitely a hit, so go ahead, do the damage, and I'm pretty sure he's... Yep, he's dead. Okay. Any movement? Okay. Nice. Right. Now the Sahuagin are actually going to get a turn. Are there any left? There is one left. Yeah, he is going to come up here. Maybe not that far. Let's see. I believe spear range. So he's going to throw his spear at Thaniel. That is a 5.
That does
Never mind.
not hit.
Never mind. 2 minutes. Yeah, he's got 1 spear. That's it. Right. Nethgoria, you're up.
Yeah, what should I do?
What do you think you should do? By the way, this I'm going to place. There are multiple. How should I put it? There are multiple torches illuminating the room, right? So not just the Sahuagins holding the torches. Though I'll turn off. Oh, by the way, can somebody roll a d6 for me?
Whoever rolled it last time, don't do it again. You've expended your luck.
It was me.
Okay.
I'll do it.
Go ahead. 5. Okay, so this light is still up. Actually, and I'll do this. I'll remove this one. This one and this one. So I've removed 3 torches from the sconces. And well, you do the attacks, and I will just mark the where the lights are.
So I shoot Yeah, the other guy who has shot the... Yeah, I shoot with my longbow.
Okay.
And, 22.
22 is a hit. Go ahead, do the damage. Technically it's a 15.
I'm
the
looking
damage.
beyond, but
Yeah, because don't worry, I'll let you know.
aha, yeah. 10 or
So that is actually only 10 damage, and you're shooting what? This guy right here?
yes.
Okay, so that's 10 damage. Okay, second shot.
Yeah, come. Get the second shot.
I wasn't gonna give you invisibility for the whole thing. That is a 21. That's a hit.
It's not a net.
Nope.
Oh, okay, yeah, I'm.
No,
Look
because
at-
your D&D Beyond is programmed to shoot always with the advantage one, and so you do have a crit, but that's you rolled a 21 and a 26. So, do the damage. 6 damage. Okay. Yeah, he's very bloodied, but he's still up. Right. So now it's going to be the champion. Malear, what's your stealth score? Yeah, what's your passive? No, your stealth. So the yeah, like passive. So. You have an oh right, you have an 11 in stealth, right? Okay. So it is indeed 21. So what I'm going to do is the Sahuagin champion is going to try and on a perception +5. So on a 16 or plus he can. Nope, he has no idea where you are. So I'm going to be rolling that d8. Up. 1, 2. No, he smashes himself into the wall. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, I should be rolling a d6. As he places himself against the wall. 1, 2, 2. Yeah, let's roll a d5. Just so you know, you are in position 2. It's a 4. He swipes at the empty air. How many attacks does he have? He's got 3. That's a 2 and a 3. Yeah, so basically, yeah, he just keeps going. So he does swipe at you once. So that's an attack with disadvantage. But he is going to go with claw. Disadvantage. That's a natural 1. Don't worry, I see your AC. Okay, that's gonna be his turn. Who's next? Thaniel, you're up. Gedanke, you're on deck.
Alright. That guy against the wall looks really, really bad, right?
Yeah, definitely. I'll move the cadavers out of the way so that we have a better understanding of what's going on. I'm still going to be leaving the torches.
Alright, I'm gonna split my Eldritch Blast again.
Okay.
One to the injured one, and
Yep.
one to the Coral Crusher in the back.
Okay, roll for the first one.
Injured one?
Yep. That's a 9. That's a miss.
Fantastic. And then the other one for the Coral
Yep.
Crusher.
That's a 23.
That's a lot better.
Yeah.
That's 8
That's
points
a
of
nice.
force
That's nice. Yeah. Okay. Good dunk. Unless Daniel, you've got another.
Yeah, just step back through the doorway to have cover
Okay.
with the rest of my movement.
Good dunk. You're up.
Okay. Gonna sort of take a peek out to what's happening. Wait, who is still alive? Oh, guy over there. Is that it? I know there's also a guy all the way down there.
There's one here.
This one.
Who's that?
That's the champion that's fighting Malear that we have not seen yet.
The champion or the right? The champion's take. Oh wait, no, we can't see him. He's in darkness. My bad. Has this guy taken any damage?
No.
No.
No, you just... Yeah, he has. Thaniel just hit him with an Eldritch Blast.
Alright, lovely. And this guy, I imagine no one's signing.
No, he has not been...
No. Okay, I'm just gonna hit this guy with Toll the Dead.
Okay.
Don't want to exact... Unfortunately,
So-
most of my...
The
So-
Smasher? The Smasher, you mean?
This guy?
Yeah, okay.
There we go.
The Smasher, yeah. So, Wisdom... That's an 18, so he'll take half damage.
Okay.
Jesus! So that is 8. Yeah.
Right, and then I'm just gonna also... Actually, no, you know what? Wait, is he still alive, or...?
Yeah, he's bloodied.
In which case, I am gonna just sort of back off towards where my comrades are.
Okay. Cowards.
Listen, I'm squishy,
I
and
know.
I haven't taken any damage yet. I'm
I
kinda
know.
proud of that.
Oh, I know.
I know you know, that's why I'm scared. I know that subconsciously you're gunning for me, because I've been playing a bit too safe.
Oh, I mean, no. Technically, I'm not gunning specifically for you because Thaniel
know,
has
I
less
know.
hit points.
Wait, Daniel
I
has
have
less?
even less.
Yeah,
I rolled abysmally on my hit points.
because I think
Wait,
Thaniel,
we were supposed to roll for hit points?
yeah, I think Thaniel, you're the only one who rolled for hit points.
Woohoo! I have 38 hit points, out of which 31 are left right now.
Oh, you have what?
We'll discuss it. We'll discuss this after the whole thing. I might actually just give you the standard because everybody used it. I'm actually gonna get to act with my crushers. So it's gonna go basically like this. Yeah, 60 feet. Here. This one is going to run. No, sorry. He's going to go right here. Right there. And he's going to stay. He's going to take the dodge action. This one sort of ran up. And you can see that. Well, actually, this one is basically. This one is sort of whipping at the lead hobgoblin to sort of get him down, not trying to, basically preventing them from trying to escape. And that's going to be the Malear. You're up. Actually,
Stabby time.
On account 20. Let's go. Is that against the champion? Okay. Champion AC is a 16. So first one misses, the second one hits, and the third one hits. So go for rapier. Jesus. Is that... Okay, so that is 16 plus 12. So that's 18 damage. Yep. Another 8. Okay. And you... Move out of the square. Yes. Okay. And moving out even more. Okay. Yeah, good choice, because that would have been... Let him go wild. You don't want him to go wild. Right. After that, basically the slaves, considering that they've taken the action, they are going to basically move back. So like this. There we go. There we go. They're moving back. The Sahuagin is going to rush Thaniel. And we're going to go with Bite. That's a 23. That's a crit.
Yeah.
And 13, but I don't think that one goes through.
13 doesn't, no.
But as a bite, you take 5 piercing damage, and you are marked for this fight. The champion is let's see. He understood. I'm gonna make a perception check for him. Let's see. That's a 16. Okay. I think what he's going to do is he's gonna no, he is not going to do anything. He's gonna keep his action. Nethgoria, you're going. You go.
Also, I take my daggers because he's near enough.
I mean, you could longbow him, right? Not a problem. But yeah.
No, I take the daggers.
Okay, go ahead.
So then with the first one.
Yeah, that's a hit.
25.
Are you throwing the dagger or are you stabbing him?
They have 20 reach normally and 60 when I throw.
No. If it's beyond 5 feet, you're going to be throwing them anyways. But it's
Oh, okay.
you have advantage
Then
if you go.
Then I go one step.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, he's gone. This one is gone. I will roll a d6. And the torch is still up. However, should you wish, you can stomp it out.
Yeah, I will take my. I will
Okay.
stop it.
I'll consider that your second attack.
Yes.
Okay. Any bonus actions that you wish to use?
How far away is this? Do I see him? 30 feet.
No. No. That's behind the wall. You'll need to step into the room for that.
Also one step, so that or two. Oh, are they two on each other?
Yeah. There we go.
Okay, I thought this one was already dead here.
Yeah, I thought so as well, but no, there is one hiding right there. But you move back?
No, I thought there was a dead one. I wanted, then I. So when this was the dead one, then I would move here. But because, but do I see him?
You would have seen him at that point.
Also,
He was actively hiding behind the wall. So if the moment you would come up, you would see him. If you wanted to move back, he would have an attack.
Not really, because I have something.
Oh, you can. You're a rogue, right?
Yes.
What level?
4.
Sorry, say that again.
4.
4. Okay, so you could engage cunning action, and with your bonus action, and indeed disengage, which I trust is what you were trying to look for.
Yes, something like that.
Okay, well there's your bonus action. There's your movement. Thaniel, you're up.
I will give the info just further to someone.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah. same story. Move forward, and 2 Eldritch Blasts, one at the injured one at the whipping boy.
Okay.
So that's for the injured one. I apparently do not want to kill injured ones.
Clearly not, no.
And then the other one, it's horrible.
That is another 12. Clearly the bite has sort of shaken you.
Yeah. I move back around the corner.
Okay.
And I start frantically pulling out a bandage. It's quite clear what I'm going to do.
Yeah, it's okay. Gedanke, you're up.
All right. So let's. Oh well, this is convenient.
You have no idea where that champion is, by the way.
I know. I'm just sort of trying something. Okay, if I do this instead. Yeah, okay, that'll do. Okay, I'm going to sort of
wait, do that
shuffle
again?
my yeah, sure. 1 second. Is this
What spell is this?
This is Frost Finger. First level.
Okay.
Okay, so if I'm here, would I trigger an opportunity attack if I step back?
As long as you remain within 5 feet, you do not trigger an opportunity attack.
But if I retreated afterwards, is the question.
I mean,
Oh,
depending on if he's
bloodied.
alive.
Yeah, he's bloodied. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna risk it. Stand here, cast Frost Finger
Okay.
at first level. Yeah, first level.
Okay, let me just move these two right here. So you are. It's these two, right? So damage. What's
sorry?
the save?
It should be dexterity, right? Just double check. No, it's Constitution.
Yeah, that's what. Okay, submit. Roll normal. The DC is
DC should be 15.
15. And the damage. Let's look at the damage. Roll that damage.
Oh, that's pitiful.
Oh, I love it. Half on save. And they both save.
Lovely.
Oh, this is
I
going
just
to
had
be
to open my
good.
mouth about the 5 nat 20s. I just had to open my mouth.
Wait, 5 damage applied to... Oh, okay, right. Okay, now it's going to be them. So, normally they would have... I mean, Gedanke, you did something good, right? They would have they would have rushed at Thaniel, and they would have advantage on every hit. Now, they're just going to rush you. And,
No.
And because technically he's going to come here, this one is going to come here, so that they're flanking you, and so they will still have advantage.
Oh man, I love my life.
So you've got four Warhammer attacks. Here's 1, here's 2, here's 3, here's 4, and I did not roll under a 20, and I rolled with 2 crits.
1 crit gets silvery barbs.
Okay, I will
Fucking kidding me?
roll a d20.
Oh, well, fellas, it was nice to know you.
That's an 18 plus 5, so that's a 23.
Well, are you asking if that hits?
No, I'm telling you it hits. So
Yes.
Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to do that. My bad.
no worries. So you take, but the first one is at least not a crit. So you take 6 plus 6 plus 9 plus 9 plus 4 which means what? 18. 18. You take 28 damage, and I think you are marked.
You think?
Yeah, pretty sure. Pretty sure.
I just dropped below half hell.
Malear, you're up. Dance in and go for the big one. Okay. So, as you step in, you go for your first strike, and it strikes back. It's been waiting for you to come in near, and it's going to make 3 attacks at disadvantage, but it's still going to make 3 attacks. Two-handed. 1, 2, 3. The first 2 do not hit. However, the third one is a 21 for 7 damage, and you are marked. Technically, it was waiting for you to come in. So this is simultaneous. So you can do your 3 attacks. Uh, 14, not a hit. 19 is a hit. That's 16 damage. And that 22, that's a hit. For 10. Yeah, it is badly hurt, but right now it has caught the scent of your blood. The slaves are I'm gonna just move back here like this. Really sort of truly moving out of the way. Right. The Sahuagin, no longer Sahuagin. The champions. Wait. Oh no, it's gonna be it is the champion's turn. I am going to give it advantage on. No, sorry. I'm not going to give it disadvantage to try and find you. So, perception. That's an 18. What's your, again? Oh no, yours is 21. So it doesn't really catch it. So again, once again, it's gonna hold its action. Nethgoria, you're up. Gedanke has just taken a beating.
I think you're mute. Oh, no.
No, we can hear.
No,
You're just thinking.
Thinking is. Okay, with my bonus action.
Yep.
I cast Hail of Thorns.
Okay.
Oh wait.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure that Hail of Thorns hits everybody.
Yeah, and yeah, no.
You do not want Hail of Thorns right now.
We will get the piercing. No, then I will not.
I mean, you could just go for another 2 attacks.
Yeah, I will go just longbow to.
Yeah, damage both of them, and I can do an AOE thing, try and finish them off.
Well,
you will be spared, by the way, so don't worry about that.
I will go to this one.
Okay. That's a miss.
This doesn't look good. Yeah, then the same one again.
16 is a hit. Do the damage. It is technically adjacent to. That's a 16. That's 16 damage. Oh gods, that hurts. Okay. Thaniel, you're up.
Let's double down on a bad decision. Eldritch Blast on each One on the top one on the bottom one.
Okay, go ahead.
Top one,
18, that's a hit.
that's the damage on the top one is 1 damage.
Oh, fantastic.
Bottom one is a miss, I'm sure.
That is a miss.
Alright.
Actually, I'll say that this light is out. So it's snapped. Right, Gedanke, you're up.
Okay. Well, knowing that I can't exactly move out of there without getting my ass handed to me even
You
more
could
so,
disengage.
I could, but I did pick up a cantrip for situations like these. Because I figured squishy wizards would get cornered at some point.
Fair.
I'm going to sort of just spread my arms out, drop my staff. Well, actually, stick my staff in the ground, just sort of raise my arms out,
Yeah.
and just a circle of spectral blades will start spinning around me, but just conveniently swerve around Thaniel and Nethgoria each time it goes past them.
What are you
So I'm
casting?
going to cast Sword Burst.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's more like it. Thank you.
Oh, that actually might be good.
Now we're talking.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's dexterity, which is
Yes,
not
but
is
even
not the
if,
good thing.
even if they save, it's still half damage.
Yeah, I get it. 12 and half. Oh, wow. Okay. That's a double 2 for each of them. Which means that they're technically still up.
Wait, what?
Yeah. Yeah, they had 15 hit points each, and you did 12.
Oh, come on! I'm done. I'm cooked. That's it. It's over.
I'm pretty sure that right now, yeah,
GG's, guys.
Sahuagin Coral Smasher, or Mage Smasher in this case, they have advantage. Oh, actually, you know what? This one is gonna go... I'm gonna move this guy right here. This one is gonna go against Thaniel, because why not?
Thank you.
2 shots on 2 hammers on Gedanke. That's 17
Yeah.
for 9. And
9?
Yep, and 12 for nothing. And then on Thaniel, that's a 20 for 7, and a 21 for 7. So Thaniel, you take 14.
Alright. I forgot to mention who got the advantage of my silvery barbs.
Oh, right, correct. Who would you want to give it to?
Just for the sake of fairness, I think Nethgoria hasn't gone since. So
Yeah,
let's say
sure.
Nethgoria
Okay,
got
we
it.
can give it to Nethgoria. Yep, okay. Okay, Malear, you're up. Your troops are being slaughtered. Yeah, good idea. 14 is not enough. However, a 24 will do. Minus 15, he's still up.
Thank you.
Nice. Okay, good. Go ahead. That's a hit. And that's a kill. Pretty sure you guys are gonna need a short rest soon enough.
Yeah, I'm gonna burn through all my hit dice at once. I'm not expecting to take another rest after this.
Remember, you have Song of Rest.
That is true. I don't know if do we have two? No, we only have one bard, right?
Yeah, the only part.
Okay, the slaves are still cowering. The Sahuagin there are no longer any Sahuagin. The champion, however, is going to step one back, find himself in the light, and he's going to try and basically pinpoint you again, trying to smell the blood. That's a 7, unfortunately, so he doesn't What could he do? What could he do? What could he do? Yeah, let's give him a dodge. Let's give him a dodge. Nethgoria, you're up.
Yeah, I go to this one.
Yeah.
So I.
By the
go
way, you have
with-
advantage because of the silvery barbs.
Okay, so I go with my. Rapier.
Okay. 25's a hit. Go again. Go ahead. Oh yeah, that's a slice through the yeah. That's sushi, right there. That's sushi. Let me just wait. Let me just try and I'll remove all of these so that you guys have right. So Malear, you can see this. You're the only one who can see this, but the last one remaining is actually the champion. I will say, in the interest of, because neither Gedanke, Nethgoria, Thaniel, you can see anything through it. Malear, just finish it off. Okay, fair. Go ahead. So this would be straight hell. This would be straight up. Okay, that's a miss. That is a hit, and I'm pretty sure you can do 4 damage.
Please.
Oh wow! Thank God it's a sneak attack. Okay. So the way I see it, Malear, you are wounded in both your By the way, Malear, did you take out your hit points? I'm still seeing you as 45 right here. We'll see. Oh, don't worry about it. We'll see. You see it? You see it, Lore? Interesting. Okay. I might be doing something. Anyway, it doesn't matter. We're gonna finish on this. At Malear, I can see you wounded in both pride and body. As you slice again towards the Sahuagin champion, he goes down. But I think that last unarmed strike is just as he falls to the floor, you just stomping through on angrily at his face, just making sure that he is indeed dead, and that no one, especially not him, would ever be able to see that shame of you being hit. How does that sound? I'm starting to get to know my players now. And their characters. Good. So.
In contrast, I think I do want to just share, because the dice tell a story.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't be a DM if I don't follow it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Thaniel is visibly shaken. The mission went from a recon/sabotage mission to a one-way trip for him. You can tell by his uncoordinated attacks, you can tell by the fact he got hurt, that he stayed on the front line. He's just starting to bandage himself and his hands are not steady.
There's a silence in the room. The silence that comes after death. Right? Ooh, sorry, that was a bit abrupt. Apologize. It's a silence that comes after shock. The heavy breathing from the wounded, the drip of blood from your limbs to the floor, the whimpers of the captives. Malear, you sheath your blade. Gedanke and you might sort of have a look to the others and realize this did not go well. Maybe you were overconfident. The last couple of, encounters went just so well. You guys were confident. But Nethgoria as well, realizing what little bit of light could shatter your advantage. This will take some time to heal, but you know that you need to go on. The portents are clear. The Sahuagin are up to balance upsetting tasks. Thaniel, or more likely his player, mentioned that this might be a one-way trip. At some point, I think that thought has crossed all of you. Maybe not Malear. Malear's, I think I can clearly see that you would be able to maybe get out of there alive. But all of you have a thought to that precious little bottle right there at your hip. The gaseous form, the ripcord, the one that moves you outside of danger. And as you look beyond the captives cowering, and you can see the dark water, you realize that now things are going to get serious. Because now it's time to dive. And that's where we're going to leave off for tonight.
Nice. Very nice. Thank you very, very much.
Let's put some a bit better of a soundtrack going on here as we say thank you and we head off. So, thank you first and foremost to my players for tonight. I had quite a lot of fun narrating my failures and then my immediate successes. So, I hope you had fun too.
I think we started strong, and at the end it flipped.
This is poetic.
Let's make the assumption that we'll get one short rest and just burn through all of our hit dice.
Yeah, you might want to. Yeah. And Malear, we apologize. Really sorry that for the technical difficulties. But hey, we made it work. So we will see you all next week. I want to thank again Game Master Worlds and the people who've been listening on the Discord. And of course, remember that, yes, the dice do tell a story. And if you can weave that into your narrative, weave that into combat, well, that's what we're here for. The story. Failure is always an option. Remember that. And that's also part of the story. So on that note, thank you once again to my players for tonight. Stick around. We can have some a bit of conversation about it. And for those watching from home, well, we will see you next week. Goodbye. And dream of the sea.